Which headphones I got in? Do I have my headphones in? USB thing in. So we can put our headphones in. Cause they are plugged in. You should be able to hear me. We're gonna go over this tutorial for this app. Since I had some people on my live yesterday, maybe somebody's interested in what I built for you. Good morning. It's my morning look. I didn't even put my glasses on, but my morning look is looking fine. So I was like, okay, we just gonna be like this. Boss Lady Merch here, okay? Okay, so where we gonna start? Oh, first I need to go get the link off of YouTube so I can send my YouTube link onto my Facebook page since I don't want to pay Restream to do that, and I can do it myself. You know I be cheap, so no, I'm just like I don't have to pay them when I can just send the link myself. So I can send people to my live by sharing the link. Just duh. Okay, so that's what I'm gonna do. I put on a couple of my pages that I have because I do have a lot of pages. So disappear my pages. You know what I hate? I really do. When you have to switch the whole daggone page just to post something on the page. I hate that Facebook does that. I hated it since the day they changed that. And I was like, why y'all change that that? I gotta keep switching pages just to post. I hate that. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to find right now. I'm trying to find the page. That's what I'm trying to go to. Okay. I just want the page. There go the switch button. They gonna move where it was. Jesus. It's bad enough you got it because it don't make sense. Then I have to keep switching back and forth, back and forth. And then if I forget, then I'm talking on the wrong Facebook page. See what I'm saying? That's why it's irritating. Because if you forget to switch it back, if you share something, it's going to share to the wrong page. Because you have to switch pages just to get it. Which doesn't make sense at all. Um, so I'm just gonna put it on one page because I can't fool with it. Okay. Let me check. Okay, I can't fool with that because it's like if you got to keep switching pages every time you want to put something on Facebook. That is so annoying. Mark Zuckerberg, that's the most annoying thing you did to Facebook. It don't even make sense. Okay, so anyway, we're gonna talk about this app I built. I did a lot of tweaking yesterday, so I'm gonna go over some of the changes. If you seen me talk about the app, I'm gonna start from the beginning with the app so y'all can see the whole dilly though. Okay, so we're gonna go to pic2stitch.musclemerch.com. And the reason I have it on a subdomain because somebody has that .com since 2014 and they want $199. And I said, hell no. I put it on a subdomain for free. I'm the queen of free, okay? And the hell if I'm paying for it because I am the queen of free. Hey, I just need to see it for free. Okay. I'm the queen of free. When it comes to like when I'm doing my business stuff and I need something, I'm gonna find a way because they want you to get all this stuff when you start a business and nobody has some funds. It's bad enough you trying to do ads. You gotta have money for advertising. A lot of people don't put that in their budget, but that needs to be in your budget. It needs to be in your budget because you have to do it to get your website shown. So you got to have an ad budget. You definitely do. hmm And you can't even run ads without it. So you need an ad budget and all these little things that you like pay for restream, pay for. I don't. Hell, I can send the link out. I don't care if they put that little restream up there. Don't bother me none. I can send a link to wherever I want to send a link to. Like if I'm live now, I can just send a link and say, "Yeah, come to my live." I'm live on YouTube. So there you go. That's all I gotta do. Why pay for it? And to be another expense that you have to pay for while you trying to make some money. Okay, so we don't do all that, and we be trying to make some money. So
Okay, so now
right now, what I'm going to do, I need to put my phone up there. And usually, sometimes I put my TikTok live on because I can't connect because they won't let you stream the TikTok unless you a gamer and have 5,000 followers or 10,000 followers or something crazy. I say, well, why the gamers get to stream and the regular people can't stream? But they don't let you stream, so I try to use my phone just to show my screen, and that's what I do. Put it in my little phone holder and show the screen. Which way am I pointing right now? Oh, we're backwards. Because we're backwards. See, all I gotta do is to set up for a line. We got to do all this because I need to move this over to here. So at least I can show the screen if I do TikTok. So that's the only way TikTok gonna see the screen if I show the screen while I'm doing something. So that's too damn close. I think it is. Maybe I use my other stand. Move, dog. Even lower. This is my clip stand, but I don't think this is gonna be right. It's too close. It's too darn close. So I need to be looking at the screen while I am doing something on the screen. I'm going to turn it. Oh, my daughter and them left all that junk on the couch. I tell you, house guests, they're bums. Okay, I'll be leaving stuff on my couches. to like get stuff up. I'd be glad with this couple weeks ago when they out of here, invading my space, you know. So hopefully, because right now she has a public fund at a place because everything is like don't have nothing to rent till October or something. Cause college back in session, it's a college over here, and people probably rent it and stuff. You waited too long, they probably rented it. I'm trying to see if I see this in the screen. Hold on, y'all, because it's for my TikTok. It's for my TikTok. Let me share the screen though. Let me go and share. Well, I forget to do that. All right, I need to see what I'm seeing. If I'm seeing the screen, yeah, I'm seeing the screen, so I can go on my TikTok live. What title I got on here? Nothing. Let me see if I can change the title. I have a new title. Okay. So I gotta do all this so I can do TikTok. Because TikTok is like the main source of income. You get a whole lot of people off TikTok. You get followers and everything. The rest of these social medias, they just want you to do ads. They don't want to give you the followers and stuff. Even Instagram is terrible. Mark Zuckerberg just, I don't know. He ain't about nothing but some money from you. He ain't about making you be seen on Instagram. He's not about that life. Okay, that's why I said I don't even know why people deal on Instagram, anyways. Because nothing moves on Instagram at all. Because he don't show your stuff to nobody. He wants you to pay him so he can keep most of the money that you give him, and you get nothing out of it. That's what they all do with the social medias for America. They all like that. Only one that's halfway decent was TikTok because it was ran by the Chinese. Then they kicked the Chinese out. But because America runs on greed alone, so anything they produce is greed involved. Okay, anything they produce is about greed, and that's a known fact. All right, y'all, let's go ahead and hey, everybody. Welcome to Boss Lady Merch tutorial on her new app called Pic2Stitch. Okay, so if you embroider, this is for you. If you are an embroiderer, if you don't like digitizing, because Lord, I don't like digitizing. Y'all ever look at Embrilliance and these other softwares and like, why they gotta make it so difficult? They have like all this language in the tutorials and all these words, and it's like it's too much. And like, and then you go look for a tutorial, you can't even find a tutorial on the software, and it's like they make the software the 1900s or something. It's crazy. I do not like that stuff. I do not like digitizing. I don't like it. So I know that one of them I was looking at, they had where you can take an image and turn to embroidery. I said, well, why can't I have a whole app like that? So I just made an app like that. Okay. So there you go. That's where the brainchild came from. All right. So this one, Pic2Stitch image embroidery file converter. You can change what machine you got right here. I got a Poland, so DST is for me. And then you can drag an image in or choose a file. So I'm just gonna go get a file or something so y'all can see it. I'll take that one. And then let's see, we got a little enhance button if you want to use it. Thread colors, I usually don't move this. I got a 1 meter machine anyway, so but the hoop sizes is so many different hoop sizes. So these are just some hoop sizes, but I do have a custom I added on here so you can put your own millimeter hoop sizes in. So if you don't know millimeter, just it's a millimeter converter up here, so you can convert. Okay, but if you have it on here like a 5x7, then you hit 5x7. This is a design width right here, like your maximum. I usually put on the maximum, which is 120 for this size. Down here you have your stitch types, and I have like an auto that's satin and thin, satin on the thin shapes and fill on the large areas. Then I have this as dense parallel rows filling every shape. So I usually use that one. Okay, so this is the preview over here, so you can see the image and the colors over here. If I see that the satin border is like too much going on, I do change it down here. I just go down here and move the border width over, and then let it redraw, and you see how it pushed it all like back a little bit. So I do like that. If I don't like that stitch, then I just go down here where it says fill area used and change it. I can change it to like a braided stitch, and then we can change the stitch altogether if we want to change the stitch. Whatever we want to do with it. So it's like whatever you want to do. If you want it all satin, then you can click over to all satin and it just be all satin. Okay, so that's what you can do. And then you can do the fill density, the satin density, the this is just for the braid stitch, so you can pull the tension if you want it tighter or something, a fewer jumps on it. Because the braid stitch will make you have a lot of discount and be high with the braided stitch. If you just have the regular stitch, and then it account usually goes down to a lower stitch. But right now it's like I got it on 4 satin. I don't have it on fill. But if I had it on fill, and then I went to sometimes if I click it too many times, I have to refresh the whole screen because I done clicked it 50 many times, so it's not even gonna catch up with me. Okay, because I'm just trying to show y'all the buttons, so I'm clicking it too many damn times. Okay, it's like okay, girl, you done click too many damn times. But yeah, so we're gonna put it on that size. I don't like it on auto, so I put it on field, and then I can change the field to braided. So we put it on braided. And see how many stitches it braided? That's a lot. So you don't really, I really don't use it. If it's so many, that's a lot of stitches. We don't want that many stitches. Good grief, we be forever stitching that. But it is 3 words, so it's probably a lot of stitches anyway. So we don't want that. But then you can change the border width so it won't be so thick, and you can see the middles. So if I printed this, I do have a play thing here. I put a download video button. So people that sell digitized files, they want to put that in their Etsy, the digital, the video of the file being made. So put it on slow, because I would put it on slow and then play so they can see it as it's stitched, so they know which direction it's going in first and stuff, and which what it's going to do first. And so you can see that on the play, and it actually will play. Then you can download the video. So, and it tells you how many stitches, how many color changes. The color changes is where you can change color, because I got a hot pink, sunflower gold, blush pink, and lemon yellow in here. So it's like 4 different colors in her. And then the jump stitches are the amber dash lines. So you can see these. That's the jumps where I got this jumps. So those are all the jump stitches. I do have a thing that regularly jump stitches over here. Maximum jumps per shape. I just leave mine on 4, but it's here. I have a remove background before converting. I always leave that checked. I do have a gap connection for trim, walking stitches and trim right there. We have that on there. And then we have like what kind of material you're using. If you're doing a t-shirt, cotton or something, you can change it to that. I do have, this is off because we're not doing applique. I do have applique for the pro. If you get the pro, you get applique. Okay, so that's what I suggest. Get the pro. Okay, because this is good. Okay, so there go the image over here. So we got everything, and then what we do, we just download DST. Okay, so we down. You can see, you can preview the images free, but then you have to do your plan for the downloads. Okay, I suggest the Pro with unlimited downloads, and then you can do applique. So let me show you how the applique looks. Let me find an image that I can do the applique on because every image is not applicable. Applique. Let me see if I can find something. Let's see what I got in here. I thought I had some. I must have them on my tablet because I'm like, where's all my images at? I can't find nothing for applique because I need something that we'll do it on the text. I wait till I go to the text side and we show you applique. So let's go to the text button. So here you can do text. Hello was sitting there automatically, so you can type in what you want in text, whatever you want. Um, you want TGIF? You want to embroider that? You just put TGIF. Okay, so this is the font. Basic fonts is in here. 20 basic fonts. You've seen these names before, like a lobster and Pacifico. These are just the basics. If you can add your own, so this upload button. So I will go. I have a page that you can go to called thefont.com. It's free. Just go to the page and download something. So usually with applique, you need thick. You want thick fonts. You don't want little fonts. So make sure you pick something that's like thick, like a thicker font for applique. You don't want thin fonts. So we'll find a thick font, something thicker like this Milky Bun. Let's do Milky Bun. So we're gonna download it. It downloads into a zip, and you can put it on your computer too. But right here, it's Milky Bun. Well, it didn't even have a zip, so we don't want to unzip it. It's right there. So we can do that. If you want to put it on your computer, you can just hit it because usually I put it on both my computer in case I ever want to use it on something like my site or software or something. I put it on my computer too. So, but it's right there. So we're gonna go back here and upload it in Milky Bun, and we're gonna take it and then go Milky Bun. So it's right here. That means we're using that Milky Bun on here. It's a line height here, but I did put a text height. So if you want your text larger, then move the text height. But we got a letter spacing, word spacing. We got extra gaps around letters if you need it. We got center. If you got two words, you can center it. If I had two words like TGF, okay, I'm just gonna put a word so you have to see TGF mom. If I have TGF mom, I do have per letter spacing if you want to spread them out some. But you could pick separate colors. So orange for TGIF, and then mom, I could make it another color like that, blue or whatever. Whatever thread you want to use, you can change it for each word. You don't have to have the same color. Okay. This is just so I know size shirt I'm going to use for this image. And let's see, we're gonna do hoop. So let's do an 8x12. So the 8x12, the sewing field is 7.87 by 11. It's 200 millimeters wide, and they're gonna do the. I don't like that so close together in there, so I might thin out the border on here. Let me go to a tannin border what I say? Yeah, that ain't it. So we got to take the border down. So I'm gonna go down here and move the border over, just so the stitch won't be touching so much inside right in there. I don't want it like it's closed down or something. Now I'm gonna change the stitch. Period. Let's change the stitch to a braided stitch. Yeah, it don't make no difference if I change the stitch. It's just the font. The font is closed up like that. So really, nothing I can do about the font but change the font. And so if that font ain't working, then I can change to another font because it's the font. That's all it is. You can see how that G, it was a font G was doing that. So see how this G is more opened up in the middle. So we just changed the font, and this says it's 25,000 stitches for TBF Mom, and it's one color change because it's two different colors. There go the colors: turquoise, tangerine. So you can do text too on here, and you can change the field density, the satin density, the region size, the border width, the satin density. You can have one pass or two passes. So if you want to hump it up a little bit, you can move this over, and then you have two passes. So you can do two passes on here if that's what you want. You want to do two passes, you can do two passes. That's up to you. All right, and let's see. You pick your. This should be off if you're not doing the applique, so it's off. Um, this material, whatever material you use. Alright. This is just tack down stuff I don't use unless it's applique. Um, and then satin coverage over edge, but you can move this too to make it wider to thicker. So you can move that. So you can try different things. This is a trim cut, like if you want walking stitches or trim like that. This is like the max jump. So you can how many jump stitches you want per shape, and remove background and convert. And there you go. And then you can preview it like you did the other one. Just put the preview on and it will preview. So this one has the inside stitch and the outside stitch. See? So that's the inside, the field. But if I did applique, it would be the placement stitch. The white is where you put the material or your glitter vinyl, whatever you're using. And then the blue is the satin stitch. And it's a key down here to tell you that. Placement stitch, material, jump stitch. So it's 4 color changes here. Because it's different colors, but you're going to stop with the put the material on, so it's a stop. Okay, but so there you go. And if you want this closer together, we can push it closer together because we do have the line height here. Oh, the word spacing. Which one would be word spacing? Yeah, the whole word spacing. I think that's the word spacing, and we'll move it closer. Or is it the line height? Is it that? Which one of these is it? One of them. I can't remember. I think we're going the wrong way. Yeah, maybe look at this way. Look at this way. And it brings it closer together. You don't have that much of a gap in there. So all the little bars that move across do something. They actually do something, okay? So you can play with it. So if I wanted this like to the right, I can put the text alignment to the right, and then it will go, well, I didn't hit it too many times, so it ain't gonna do it now. But it would make mom be to the right, and then we got to the left, and make mom be to the left, or I can center it. So I can do all that. So let's move on to the next screen, would be the AI page. Pick and stitch AI, describe it, stitch it. So here are just sample things. So I'm just gonna hit a sample. And so you can write out a prompt that you want to do. And then you have styles like classic, outline, something for kids. I say cute, friendly character. Generate buttons right here, but I usually go down here and set my settings and hoop sizes first. So kid shirts, probably about that size. And we're gonna do a feel, and I'm gonna do a braided stitch on her. And then I'm gonna take the border width down because I don't need a whole bunch of border width. Okay, so there you go. And then we just go back up to generate and hit generate, and it's gonna make an AI picture. So that should be fine if you want to do that. So I just added that. When I add that last night, I think I just added it last night. The AI page. Um, if you want to do an AI page image, so there go the boot, and it's cute. A little cowboy boot with eyes. That is so cute, cute and adorable. Yeah, that's cute. I do like it. It's 49,000 stitches though with that braided stitch. But I like the braided stitch. The braided stitch is a really nice stitch. Um, I started doing this bear last night, and let me show you how the bear. Let me skip over to me for a minute. Then I can show you because my machine messed up, so we ain't finished the bear. The machine did it. It always messes up. My pulling is a mess. It's like it irritates me. But see how the stitches came out from the bear that we did in AI. We did this teddy bear, and I used the braided stitch. I think I used the braided stitch or the diamond stitch. Which one? I think this is the braided stitch. But anyway, look how good the stitching is, and look how good it came out. Even though we ain't finished the daggone bear, but cause see right here is white. That's when my bobbin started acting up, and the orange thread wasn't even moving. I don't know. Every time I turn around, I can't ever finish it up with that pulling. That pulling be driving me crazy. So I gotta fix that today. Whatever happened it's with the bobbin and something. I don't know what it is. It's always something with that shit. I'm like a regular mechanic because every time I do something, the pulling acts up. I wish I got a brother. I was like, damn, I should have got a brother because that damn machine got me $900. I should have got a pulling. I mean, a brother because this machine is like so temperamental. It gets on my daggone nerves. And I don't know why nobody on YouTube say anything about the pulling. They know their pulling don't act right. They know this, they know. They know exactly. So that, and then I did this H with one of the things too. See the H. So the H came out. The stitching came out good on the H. I did that with the text thing, and then I did this with the text, which I almost got it. Then as soon as I had to do this M on autism, that says autism mom, the day on pulling mess up. I can't stand that pull because it always do it when I get to the last thing. So anyway, the bobbin messed up or something. But anyway, it's supposed to say autism mom, but the stitching came out good. I just want y'all to look at the stitching. The stitching was very good. Okay, for the text thing. And this is another one I did. It says anxiety, and everything is mirrored on here, so I don't know if y'all see it. But it said anxiety, and it came out really, really cute. So all the stitching came out. The bear, that's off the AI. So the bear came out really good. So the AI really doing its job. Okay. So I just wanted to show y'all that I did stitch some stuff, and the stitching is really good. So it's doing what it's supposed to do. It better. So if I wanted to stitch this boot, it would be 49,000 stitches with using that braided stitch. If I don't use the braided stitch, then the stitch count will go down. But it tells you the colors is in it: tangerine, lemon, cardinal, black, chocolate brown. So we got 4 color changes in here. So it says all that. So, but if I change it from braided stitch to like the regular stitch feel, then you see it went down to 18,000. So it depends on how many stitches and what pattern you're doing. So when I changed it, see how it went down? Well, just a regular field stitch in there. Uh-huh. Yep. I don't even know if the diamond stitch is more. Let me see. Diamond stitch. Let me try diamond stitch. Diamond stitch. Oh yeah, that's a lot, boy. Oh Lord. We ain't doing that one. Look, one a week. So pick your stitches accordingly. you know, you be especially on a one needle machine, you be that machine be running forever with that big count like that. Mm-mm. We ain't on that. But this is only pullings only go up to 600 speed. It's not like one of the 15 needle machines that goes over 1,000 and it only goes up to 600. So you be an hour and a half doing that boot with all them stitches, or 2 hours. Shoot, it still be running. No. So pick your stitches accordingly, what you need for your stitches. So, but the cowboy boot look cute. It look cute, and that's what I did the teddy bear on, and which I didn't finish. I'm gonna go ahead and do it over, but once I fix my needle thread, I don't know what's going on now. It's always something. I can't never finish nothing. I swear, I have never since I had that pull in, I have never finished anything that actually finished without something going wrong. Like either the thread or the bobbin or the spindle gets all messed up or what else be happening? Needles breaking. Yesterday, I had to change two needles twice. So make sure when you get a machine, make sure you have 100 pack of needles because you need them. I don't know how the needle broke. It just shifts or something. And then I have when my bobbin timing's off, then I gotta flip it over and center the bobbin timer and the screws they put in there are not even only one screw tighten it out of three. So I had them send me some new screws, but that ain't even what's going on. Them screws still don't tighten it. So it eventually from shaking it moves and then I had to go under it and tighten it up. That's why I said this pulling ain't been doing nothing but give me hell. I do not recommend it for anybody. And I don't know them people on YouTube, they be like, they don't ever tell the real deal about something. Never. I know they're pulling ain't acting right because this at pulling, I can't be the only one that the pulling act like that. Okay, I can't be. But eventually, I'm gonna get me another embroidery machine. Shoot. Cause this one drives me crazy. At one time when I first got it, it was so bad. I just let it sit on the floor for 2 months. I didn't even use it. Cause I was like, I can't stand this machine, cause it was difficult. Then I found out that my tension was wrong after I talked to support, and I found out that the tension was wrong after the tension test. Cause I had it on like 6. I probably had it on 18. Okay. After that, it started working right. But then it still had these little issues with the bobbing, with it's just so much going on with that puller. At times, it works when it want to work, and then it acts like a poop. Like right now, like I fixed it from yesterday when it stopped the orange thread on that bear, and I'm like, why the thread ain't moving? It's just like it's always something with that machine. I don't know. I ain't never heard nobody complain about it, but y'all be lying to the public. There's something wrong with that machine, and that's why they came out with a 7. But it really didn't change nothing. Because when somebody did a review on a 7, I was like, well, it's the same machine, but they changed the hoop sizes a little bit. But it's the same machine. I said they ain't put no Wi-Fi on there, so it ain't really an upgrade. It is same machine. I said maybe they made a 7 because the 6 is acting like a poop. Okay, so I don't know. But that machine, I said, shoot, if they want me to say something nice to them, they can send me a free machine or something. Because I ain't going to never say nothing nice about pulling. They ain't going to never get no good endorsement from me because the way that machine carry on. But yeah, so I made this just so I can make my embroidery life easy because I hate digitizing. I hate just the digitized software land. I don't know. It's just not user friendly. It's like gives you a headache because they got too much text to understand the instructions. It's like it's like using Photoshop. I used to hate Photoshop, and when Canva came out, I was like, yes, that's for me. I like simplicity, so I've been on Canva since day one. And I'm like, I can't do that craziness. I like simplicity, so I made this app, and it's simple to use because I have an explanation for every bar that's on here. It's right under there. Right under there, it tells you what it is. Tells you what it is in like one sentence or two sentences. That tells you what it is. So it's simplicity, and then you don't have to get you don't have to digitize it. It's gonna automatically digitize it for you. So yeah, we love it. We love it. Now in the comments, y'all can say something I need to add. Something I was thinking about adding with the text. I really like if you put two words, if you want to use two different fonts, I would think about adding something to make the font so you could be able to choose fonts for each word if you want. So I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna word this to make the bot understand that that's what I'm trying to build on here. So I'm trying to think about it, what I have to do because right now when you do two words, it's the same font. Whatever font you pick, they both the same on the same line. So so really I need like two font styles. No, well, I don't need two. I need some way for it to say if you had three words that you could have a different font for each word. So I'm trying to figure that out so we can add it on. That's just a minor tweak that I'm trying to think about how I would say it and how I want it sitting on here because I don't like a lot of stuff on here. I don't want a lot of stuff on here. I'm trying to keep it simple. So that's all. Keep it simple. Keep it simple. All right. So the AI is cool. If you just want to do something, you know, and these are just sample things. Like if you want a pineapple wearing sunglasses, and you just want that, and that's all you want, and then you just hit generate, and it will generate a what image in the preview down here. But yeah, um, that's all I'm saying. Let me change the size right here. Yep. I just want something simple because it's simple. See that pineapple? Now I really don't like it because it's too fat. I'm gonna take some of this border off of this thing because I think it's too fat. As far as that part, it's too fat. Make sure let's move the border out. So, oh, I got the wrong size hoop, and it will tell you if you got the wrong size hoop. It says too big for this hoop. Okay, so we got to change the size. What size did I pick? Hey, that was too big. Let's try that one. That one's still not big enough. Okay, let's try this one. How is this too big? That's big. So how is this too big? Hmm. I don't know. Let me bring this down. So let's bring the width down a little bit. Okay, I had to bring the width down so it fit down. But at least it tells you it doesn't fit. You can bring the width down a little bit. But look, ooh, it looks good. It's a pineapple with eyes. Mm-hmm. Sunglasses on. There you go. This ain't bad. 27,000 stitches, three color changes: Kelly green, sunflower, black, and tangerine. And then all I do is take it and I'll download it. Like here. Oh, I gotta sign. I forgot I was on the regular page. My bad. I forgot I was on the regular screen. I ain't sign in. So as you see, you got to sign in if you want to download. You got to pay to play. Okay, but you can do the previews all day long. So you can check it out. Do the previews. Get the image. You can hit download and then download it, and it downloads to MP4, and then it be on your screen. So if you sell digitized images, you can just put that in your listing so people can see how. But I would probably slow it down because that was kind of fast. I probably would save it as a slower. This a fire truck I was doing. It came out good too. Like if I do some kids shirts and I want to put fire truck, then I can add the kid's name or something with the text side, because you can embroider something and then add and then get the name and put it in, just move it into the space you want to put it on the same embroidery. It's not that hard. But you can do it in the digitized file too. I didn't show y'all that. You can. So let me refresh this screen. I'll show you. You can put some text in there if you want. Because it's a prompt. So you just say, you can say football, um, use the text. Um, I don't know what's the kid's name. Kyle or something. Let's call him Kyle. I don't know. And we could do something cute and friendly. Wait, my page is stuck or something. I'm stuck. What we stuck? Okay, we're stuck. Find my internet. Football. Text. Above. Football. Curve. So it's a prompt. So you got to tell the prompt what to do. Let's say add some motif stars. Okay, you know what motifs are? That's a design word. Motif. MOTIF. So if you want little things in the background of your image, not in the background per se, like the whole background, but just around, you say motifs. Okay. You say motifs. And that's the word. That's the word of the day. Motif. That's what you say. You want some motif. That's how you talk to these bots. They understand. Sometimes when you talk to them, if you don't say it what they can understand, if you can't understand what you're saying, then they ain't gonna understand what you're saying. So you gotta talk to them in their language, like talk to them so they can understand. If you gotta slow it down and step by step with them, because ChatGPT be doing that. You're like, I gotta do step by step by step by step. It's too thick. I'm gonna take this out. I think it is too thick. Right, that's better. That's better. See my little stars and Kyle, and that's a little football face. Football face. Because I picked cute. Okay. That's what I picked. So it's a little cute for a kid shirt. Kyle. And there you go. And you can get this border thinner if you want it thinner, because you can get the satin density down. And I think I'm going the right way. And bring it down some. Or did I bring it up? I don't know if I brought it up or down. I don't know which way I'm going on here. I'm going to go this way. Okay. I had to go the other way. You can bring it down a little bit. You can do whatever. whatever floats your boat for it. It's how many stitches? 12,000 ain't bad for it. So you can add, if you want to add a name, you can do that if you want. Or you can just do it on text and just add it onto your thumb drive or whatever and just add it to the thing if you don't want. So you don't have to make it over here. You can make it over here for the text and just do the text right here. So I can just do Kyle over here and then make the wording Kyle over here. And then we have God. And then when I do the football, I just put this on the shirt, place it somewhere. I should have added where, but you could say, no, well, I should have added the curve thing and I forgot where you can curve it like on Canva. I can add that. We will add that. Let me write it down because I forget what I should be saying. I sit here and forget what I be saying. I be like, what did I say I want to add? But yeah, let's add the curve for the text. So you can arch it. I'll add that. So like if you want arch text, we can add that. Okay, so that'd be added. It'd be up in here somewhere. So I can add it. Like Canva has the curved text, and what else Canva have? Because I can go look at what Canva have and put it on my thing. So let me see what Canva has. Canva has I know with the text. Let me see something. What we got? We have okay, they got outline, they got echo, they got the curve. Okay, we don't need the curve. I only need the curve text because this is digital. So I mean embroidery. So I'm just gonna add the curve on there so we can have a curve so we can curve the text on the text page if we want to curve it in the image. So I'm gonna add that. So you can curve it up and you can curve it back. So I'm gonna add that. Don't worry, be happy. I might add a wave too, like you do like wavy text or whatever. I might add a curve and a wave. If I think of anything else, I add it. That's what I do. I don't have no plans. I just like if I think of it, then I add it to it. So I probably add that. So you can do that too. I have no other plans. I think I covered everything when I put this together that you would need to digitize the file. So I think everything is here. You also have custom sizes for your hoops. So if your hoop size ain't on hand, you put your own millimeters in here. Plus we have a millimeter converter page. So if you don't know millimeters, America doesn't. I don't know why they won't teach these kids millimeters. Because the rest of the world uses millimeters, like we all will just stay in the United States all our lives. Okay. But anyway, millimeters, you can convert it here into inches. Okay. Yeah, there you go. And this is like a hoop size calculator here. So there you go. And that's it. So you just have like a facts page, FAQs, a tips page, how it works, formats, account. Your account is there. So if you like come to the page and say where I sign in at, just go to your account page. Okay. Your account, where you sign in, create a page. Okay, we got privacy policy terms, refund policy down here. So all that down at the bottom. I don't like a lot of stuff on the menu, so I keep that stuff at the bottom. Go find it. Because I don't like a lot of stuff up here. It's just like I like to keep stuff clean because I like to keep stuff simplified. So this is a simplified, no digitizing software that you can use for your stuff, for your embroidery. So it's simple. So if you like it, that's the link pic2stitch.bossladymmerch.com, which I think I forgot to add the link to the description, did I? Or did I? I think I added a description, did I? Oh, I did add a description. 'Cause I'm like, I don't know. I can't remember if I added one. Oh yeah, I did had chat make me a description. That's what I did. I'm like, did I type that? No, I didn't. Chat did. All right. And for an added bonus, now that y'all know about my website, Pic2Stitch by app, I'm gonna teach y'all something real quick. I do a lot of like GBTs, that I create myself, and I have them and I sell them on this page, craftingboxstudios.com. So I do a lot of that. So me and ChatGPT are good friends. Okay, I know my ChatGPT. Okay, yeah, we like this. Okay, so I do a lot of GBTs. I even made GBT for your kids' book covers. If y'all want to use it, that's all it does. Is make book covers, child. I'm on top of it. Okay, you know, most of this stuff is stuff people sell on Etsy. I made GBTs for it. So hey, that's how I was making my Etsy store from my own GBTs. So they were so good. I said, well, let me put them on here for sale. So I put them up. But anyways, so I know. So I'm gonna tell y'all the secret of, if you're looking for a job. I'm tell you what the secret is you can do with ChatGPT. Okay, go to your left and you hit schedule. See how it says daily remote CS jobs? Because I was looking for a remote job, right? My next run will be in 21 hours because I already had my run this morning. So in the scheduled task, whatever kind of job you're looking for, if you're looking for whatever you do, I don't know what you do. So whatever job you do, like I was looking for a remote job, so I could say remote jobs. Um, let's say customer service. That's what I'm looking for. And then I say like, give me a reminder daily at 8 a.m. Um, list between, use a between number in case it doesn't have that many for the day. So I say between 5 and 10 jobs. Okay. And then I would say, put it on my Google Sheet or every day. So every day it will put it on my Google Sheet. So y'all want to see how good this is? I'm gonna go to my Google Sheet. So y'all see that it actually works. And I've got 50 million things I need to do today because I have not. I got to catch up with myself because I forgot. If you wanted just Monday through Friday, make sure you say Monday through Friday because I didn't. And I'm getting stuff on Saturday and Sunday, and I had so much stuff to catch up on. I was like, what the hell I did? Okay, wait a minute. Let me find my Google Sheet. That's not my Google Sheet. Okay. Google Sheet. Oh, I think it's on my other Chrome. Is it on my other Chrome? Probably. Let me see. Google Sheet. So go to Google Sheet. And this is it made this for me. I did not make this Google Sheet. ChatGPT made it. Okay. So this is all my remote jobs that comes in every day. And today is the 20th, so I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more on the 20th right here. It is jobs in here I ain't never seen. I only had to go look for them. And another thing, make sure you say, because they do have some scam jobs out there, make sure all jobs have websites, addresses, and phone numbers, and are legit. So ChatGPT takes care of the legitness of it all. Okay, I know all these are legit because that's what I told it to do. So this is what I'm saying, y'all. Y'all can automate y'all job search. So this is just, I made a video on my YouTube channel, Boss Lady Merch Official, If you're not on YouTube, you're on TikTok. It's a video on YouTube. I already talked about this, okay? But only 6 people watched. And I'm like, I be telling y'all the game, and y'all don't be listening. So look at all this stuff. This stuff came up today. The health equity, optimum, Inspire Financial, Principal Choice. I don't even know some of these companies. I don't even know. I don't even know. I don't even know. I don't have to find them. My ChatGPT finding them for me. Okay. And they put the link, like, give me the whatever salary they doing. They give me the link, the address, the phone. Look, and then I have this little thing like this. These people rejected me, so anyway. But I apply. If it comes in, if it's a rejection, I can just hit reject that. I got an interview, I can hit interview. If I get an offer, I can hit offer. I can withdraw, whatever. So you can do that. So that way you can keep track of your jobs. Because I see people online talk about, I put in 100 applications. Do you keep track of them? No. So this way you can keep track of. You can put your own application date in, but usually I do the applications the same date. But my I'm late, so I've been putting it in because I'm late putting them in. Like this one I did yesterday. I should have put yesterday's date in here, which was the 19th. Okay, because I just filled that out last night. So we don't just put yesterday's date. But if I be caught up, I'll be doing the same day. I don't put nothing in here because I'm caught up. I'm caught up. But yeah. But see how many things look, this is already I've been running this since the 13th. And look at all this. I got 42 jobs for what I put in, what I want to do. Yep. So whatever you want to do, you looking for, you a nurse looking for a job, you a realtor looking for a job, you in finance, you looking for a job. Put in whatever you looking for. Okay, if you're looking for remote, just put remote and then find all the remote jobs. Yeah, just do that. So I be tired of giving y'all the 411 and nobody watch my videos when I put them up. So y'all be missing out because I only make one video. Shoot, if it don't get no views, I don't tell y'all again. Okay, so y'all better be paying attention to me, especially because I know things. Okay, so anyway, so this is all. Look, that's why I said I got things to do today. I got to catch up on this because I'm like, I got to catch up on this. I got too much stuff going on, and you also can get my on my other website. Y'all probably say, how many websites you got, child? I got a lot of websites, okay? I got websites for everything. So I got these playbooks on this website, my AI playbooks, because, I'm good at this AI stuff. So why not make some? Okay. So these playbooks have prompts in it. So if you're a teacher, I would tell my daughter, she teaches, she teaches at a daycare. But she was like, she got to do her lesson plan. I said, girl, I just made an AI prompt book that will grade your grades and make your plans and see what I'm saying? She don't even listen to me. She right here. I don't even know why y'all be working hard when y'all don't have to. All they have in here is prompts. AI will even grade your daggone papers for you. I'm just saying. I don't even know what y'all doing, but these little prompt books, I call them playbooks, is $10. So this is for teachers. I got some stuff for realtors. So this is my website, aibusinessinabot.com. So, look, I got these and I got real estate ones for realtors, and we got accountants and marketers and healthcare people and legal and creative and freelance. And this one for hairstylists. I seen some of y'all pages. Y'all need these prompts. And there's prompts in here for like all kinds of things got to do with hair. We got salon owners, hairstyle braiders, wig makers, and vendors, and beauty influencers, templates, and prompts library, 500 Chesapeake prompts for hairstylists, whatever. All that stuff is in there, child. y'all can get it. Prompts for everything. Matter of fact, I made a carousel for hairdressers that's on my Boss Lady Merch website off of one of these prompts in here. So, hey, yeah. Yeah, I always test my stuff. It works. So for the resumes, you got to be optimized for ATS, which is a bot that reads your resumes. So I made a playbook with prompts in here, which you got some good stuff in here, you know. So hey, that's good. Okay, then I made one for women over 50 looking for a new career. All these women got laid off. Y'all got laid off. Y'all don't know what y'all want to do as a side hustle. Well, this got 100 prompts to get your side hustle together. It give you ideals. It jumpstart your mind and everything. So all my playbooks are like $10. They got 50 million things in it. Okay, so that prompts to help you do whatever you need to do. And then I have a social media. You know how people be taking the TikTok videos and going to YouTube, and they have more views than my channel. Okay, and I'm putting real videos. So this is just a playbook on how they doing that and get away with it. Okay, there you go. But if you want to get a bunch of books, I do have them in this order. You can pick them down here, pick one here, and you get 3 for 25. You get 4 for 35. You get 5 for 45. You get 6 for 50. So you're saving $10 and you save $5 on that. So there you go. And then you just hit buy now and pay for it. So I'm your AI agent, baby. Okay. So I can do these things. Okay. So I'm just saying, y'all need to see me. Okay. If y'all need to get something done. So, anyways, so that's that. So I done gave y'all some tips, Y'all see that I know what I'm doing because I got 50 million websites. I do have a lot of websites. Plus, I got my t-shirt website, which I need to clean up all the summer stuff so I can put some fall stuff on here when I get a chance. I'm so busy. But this is my other t-shirt. I sell images on here, so you'll see a lot of images on here that you can just download the images, and then I do sell t-shirts too. If you see the red and it says get t-shirt, it goes to my 4th wall, which is where I do my print, and you can print on demand it and get it. Okay, so my football shirts is out. I already did the images already. They look good. Look at that tight one. Yes, look good. So my images are rocking for the football season. We got some football. I'm supposed to do all 36 teams, but hell, I ain't got to that yet. I got a journal in here for good notes. If you like journaling, it looks like this because I already have it. So it looks like that. I got that in here. I have stuff. I do have stuff. And some more shirts that I did, bold, black, and beautiful. And all my models, I make my own mock-ups. So every model you see is a mock-up that I made. I dress them. I put their Gucci bag in their hand. I put their tattoos in their arm. I put their locks in their hair. I dress all my models for my t-shirts with my own GBT app, which I do sell over here. so y'all just be playing. I be like, I ain't playing. Y'all be over there taking the same images millions of people have on Creative Fabrica. I don't fool with Creative Fabrica because I make my own images. So this is my apparel mock-up maker. This is what I make all my mock-ups with. That's why my mock-ups be fly. They ain't like nobody else's mock-ups because I make my own mock-ups. Okay. There you go. If I want to put her in front of a BMW convertible, I can. Okay, so this is what I do. And like these, y'all know these images sell a lot on Etsy. These are my glam dolls. I got a GBT for that. It's called Glam Dolls. There it is right there. Afro Glam Doll. So that's all it makes is glam dolls. Okay. Mm-hmm. So, hey, if that don't prove I know how to do stuff, then I don't know. I can't think. I know I do a lot of things. There's a lot of things I don't even tell you. But yeah. So yeah. So I made this app for my granddaughter because you know how autistic kids they like squeegees. Well, she started this little business. She making squeegee out of paper, and I said, "Well, Grandma can make you a squeegee. I can make you a squeegee chat GBT." So that's what I did. I made it. So like say if you want a chibi character and I say chibi and then it would ask me what kind of theme I want and I'd say you can pick theme. I can say fairy tale. It don't have to be nothing that's up there. It's just suggestions. And the color is like pink, uh, green, yellow, and then we want it to be happy expression accessory. Let's say some bows. Of course, the style gonna be chibi, and we're gonna make a double sided. And as far as the size, we're gonna make it like a medium there, and there. That's all we do. And then it makes like these little things that you can glue together and stuff it with some filling, and it's like a squeegee. I had some sitting over here that I made for these kids. I don't know if it's over here. The one that I actually filled and made, but I don't see it. But anyways, so I made this for her. She kept asking me yesterday, "When are you gonna give me my website?" Okay, girl, grandma busy. So I'm trying. I thought I was gonna make her website because I make all my websites on Lovable, and because I got 50 million websites on Lovable, still pay one price, yeah. So I was gonna put it on Lovable for her, but she can have her own website. I don't know what she's gonna do with it, but I'm gonna put her little GBT on her own website where people can download their own squeegee. I guess she wants it. I guess her friends or something. I don't know. They can download their own, print it out on their own paper, and glue it together and stuff it, and it makes a squeegee, a squeegee. But yeah, but kids with HD and autism, they like to squeeze stuff. They like that. They just do. I don't know why, but so it might go well in the autism HD atmosphere, the kids that have that. So it might. I built her this app. Um, I don't know why ChatGPT is slow this morning. What's going on, Chat? I wish they get some new servers on ChatGPT because I swear their servers are slow to me. Like, just take their time. So here go the picture of the of the of the oh, they had put it in different pieces. Usually it don't be in different pieces, but this is like the instructions of the whole thing. And then you cut it out. Now, what I usually do, I make two. I make one that doesn't have this stuff. So in case somebody want to put in their sizer. So I just do the front and the back. And so when I put it into a PDF for the website, then they have the front, the back, and the instructions. That way they want to put it in their Cricut, they cut it, they can put it in their Cricut. So I usually do it like that. But it's like this is more or less the structure sheet because up here it says print number 1, 2, laminate, cut, fold, glue, stuff. So it'll tell you how to make the squeegee. So There you go. And it tells you right here, like the folded line is where you fold. The glue is the white tabs. The seam allowance is pink. So it just got instructions. So it's cute. So usually I make a front image and the back image by itself. So in case they want to use their Cricut. So I do both. But I do it. But that one came out cute. Is a cutie. So that's for her. Um, that was the last one I built. GBT, I think, because I was like, was that the last one or was it the tunnel one? Oh yeah, I got two GBTs I need to put on the store that I already made, and I still got them sitting over here. I haven't even pulled them out off of here yet. They still sitting on here, so I need to get them off of here because I still got them sitting over here. Um, I'm working on this rhinestone one that makes rhinestones. The rhinestone one been like 3 months I've been trying to make that because it halfway work. It wants to work when it wants to work, and then when it don't work, it drives me crazy. So I'm trying to perfect that. That's why I ain't gave that to nobody. I say that one gotta be perfected. But this one I just made the tunnel words. I like that one. That one works. And I got a 3D letter one. So these two I was gonna put on my website. Them two right here. So we'll see. That's for her website. But these two is for mine. And then I'm trying to get this rhinestone one done. Because I need the stones to stay the same size. And I don't know what it is, chat. But you can't follow directions. You halfway follow directions. Sometimes they just perfect the way they're supposed to be, and then the next time they looking crazy like rocks or something. you know, so I'm trying to get it to understand that it has to be the same. Every hole has to be the same dimension. It has to be. Do not improvise. But I just can't get the wording right for the bots to understand. They drive me crazy. So we still working on this thing. We haven't even we still working on that one because I'm gonna have to get the language down better for them because they just can't understand that one. But I do like the tunnel text. Um, it makes good tunnel text. Like if you like the tunnel look on your stuff, and all my GBTs are like this. It asks you questions, so it's like you don't need a prompt. It asks you questions. Just ask me the subject, the main person, the object won't be in the middle. So let's I say a basketball. And then I'll say background transparent. And then I say the text is gonna be bowling. Okay. The number of text lines that I want. Let's say bowler. Oops. Let's say 5 or 4. Let's say 4, and then if I where I want the text, I want the text on the left and the right. And then you just say left and right, and then you pick a text that you want to use. Um, let's do athletic, I guess. I don't know. Pick something. We got that, and then if I want to do circular, then I would pick circular, but I don't want to do circular, so I'm not picking circular. So we got that. We got everything like we need for the image. Then it's supposed to give it the 3D tunnel look. That's the point of this GBT. But I haven't been on here in a minute, so sometimes they be jacking up my GBTs and stuff. But we'll see if it's still working. I ain't got to fix nothing. Because it seems like every time chat do some kind of upgrades or something, I don't know what they be doing. They put something out of line on my GBTs and I have to fix it. So we'll see if it's still working. I don't know. But I use my GBTs all the time, so I know if something's off track because I'm always using them. So I know. because I make my t-shirt images with them. So, because one time when they went from ChatGPT 4 to ChatGPT 5, oh my God, they messed me up so bad. I'm glad I had all my stuff written down because they messed up my GPT so bad. I was like, what did y'all do? And why are y'all messing with that? And there's no backup with these GPTs. You can't back them up, but I do keep something that I can put them back in. But they don't have like, you can save it and come back to it. You can't when they mess them up. So I keep my stuff just in case. Luckily I had it and I could fix them because I was like, you know what? So you got to save your own text and stuff that, that you put in and train the bot because they are okay. I like that. See how it looks 3D? That looks cute. I like it. Bowling. I like the little flames they put around here. Now this would look good on a shirt. Let's put it on a black man. Has on a black sweatshirt. Background is going to be a city streets. Um, I gotta say exactly because chat be doing whatever. Make sure you put it exactly. Okay, you have to say that with chat. Chat get on. And then it wants me to upload the image again. So let me download the image. Because chat be forgetting your image and then don't remember your image when you get down to the bottom. So you always gotta put your image back in before you even hit make the image because it forgets for some reason. I wish they had some kind of like what you call them things they used to have bug reports. They don't have no bug reports, and that's been going on for a long time. When I build these chat GPTs, I have to put at the bottom, upload your image again, because after you talk to it and put that a lot of text in between, it forget what the image was because the image is always on the top, and it will forget. So if you didn't upload the image again, it give you any kind of image at the end. See what I'm saying? Well, that looks good on a shirt. Oh, we got a good looking guy too. Okay. I like that image. Bowling. Bowling. So I'm going to put this one up on the daggone store. I've been having it sitting here for like a couple weeks now. It's been done. I just haven't put it in the store. But I like the bowling. The bowling looks good. So y'all people that do DTFs, this will make a great DTF image. Yes, it would. And bowling, bowling. I like it. Okay. That came out great. But that's what this app does. It does tunnel text. So your text will be like a tunnel. Tunnel. Doop, doop, doop. And you put a picture in the middle. Picture in the middle. And you won't find this on Creative Fabric, I thank you. You got to be different out here in these streets, okay? You need my ChatGPT apps. So you can find all my apps on here, craftingbotstudio.com. I keep them all on here. I'm going to add that one on. Yeah. We got to add that one. And let's see. My other this one I use all the time, typography, because I like it. Those are just sample things I can hit real quick without talking to it. So it said create a warped lava lamp layout. I ain't even give it a word. Those are just samples that you can hit just to see a sample. But if you want your own, just put in text and say you want the lava lamp layout. So if you want to do it with some text of your own. So see, good vibes only. That's just like the one I already had, but see, it made that, which would look good on a shirt. The colors are nice. Put on. Well, I'm gonna show y'all how I use my other bot for the mock-ups. So I can go over here, bring the image over, hit send, and then it would say, "Do you want the front of the shirt?" And I say yes, B. And then it would ask me, "Do you want t-shirt, hoodie, sweatshirt?" I'm gonna say sweatshirt. It's gonna ask me, do I want it flat leg? I want a model. I want it on a hanger, folded, hanging, whatever, push up sleeves, whatever I want. I'm not gonna do a model because if I do a model, I gotta do all the hairs and stuff. I don't want to do that. I'm gonna say I, and then we're gonna put it on a what color is that in there? Yellow, pink, and purple. Okay, let's put it on a L. I'm trying to think of what color shirt I can put on. It's gonna be bright, but we're gonna put on midnight. Midnight, and then down here you can make it vintage wash or carbon dyed or whatever. If you want it faded, wash the shirt, so you can say you want it washed, and you can say oversized. If you want it oversized, you can have it oversized. So you have two things you can pick after you pick the color that I put in there. And since I don't have a model, I can do accessories. Usually, when I have a model, I skip accessories because you're going to dress the model. But since I don't have a model, I can say sunglasses on the side, some shoes, some Converse, or whatever. I can just say whatever I want to say right there. And then since I don't have a model, we're going to say 3, no model. And this is stuff you pick for the model, so you can skip all this stuff. That's the model stuff. And then I can do angles if I want to do one angle, but I only do one. And then if I have any sleeve text, which I don't, then and then it says upload picture because you need to, because it forget it. It will forget the picture. Oh, didn't we say transparent? No, we said a background. We had a background in a pink closet. So we just gonna put it in the closet. In a pink closet. You know? This is how we roll. This is how I roll. With all my images that I put on my website. Yep. So if I wanted a model, see all these? This is how you dress the model. You do the hair, you can do locks, braids, whatever. The shirt is what your default is for fashion. You can skip that. And then the accessories, put necklaces on, makeup on, nails on, bodyguard on, like tattoos, footwear, put Converse on, Nikes on, whatever you want to put on. You can give her a Gucci bag, all that, whatever. That's why I only use ChatGPT for my images because they let me put Gucci bags and stuff. Yeah, they let you put all that stuff on. If you want to put it on, put that on. They got my good vibes on. And see, the black shirt is washed. You can tell it's a washed shirt. And good vibes only. You know, this shirt, I put it in a pink closet. And there you go. Boom. Thumbnail for the shirt. instant thumbnail, good vibes only. So then you just download it for your store or your Etsy store or whatever. You got a thumbnail and you got already got the image. Um, I don't do but one image on my website. I don't be like Etsy. You have to do 5 different things style, but you can do that on here if you need another style like let's see, one of them was up here. Like you want it number L folded shirt right here, and you need another way. Oh shoot, ain't gonna let me do it that way. You know, since when it used to let me just continue. See, ChatGPT be doing things and they gonna leave me alone. I gotta go to a new chat to do it. So you can make more. Let me see if it lets me do it from here without me having to answer all the 50 questions. I just want a folded shirt. Okay, I don't want all that. hmm We'll see. But like on Etsy, you got to do 5 different poses. So you got to make more mock-ups because you need 5. Now you can do them all at once and tell it, I need 5 different poses or something. But this is why I have my own website because I don't have to do all that. On my website, you have one pose. This is the pose, and that's it. And I put the digital file in for you to upload the digital file. And if you want the t-shirt will be going over to my fourth wall. And this is my fourth wall, and that's the name of the website, fourth wall. That's why I say fourth wall. I don't use Printify, I use fourth wall. And you go to fourth wall, pick your side, and you gotta pay over here on fourth wall. So for what you if you gonna get the t-shirt, if I had get a t-shirt here. Fourth wall is different from Printify. You have to have 50. You only can have 50 free, and after that you gotta pay a monthly. So it's different from Printify, but it's more up to date than Printify. You can have tiers on there and everything. I mean, I love fourth wall too. I have sent shirts out with fourth wall. They are good, and I love fourth wall. They even had like a membership thing on here. Like you can have a membership group. It's more up to date. Printify is old fashioned. Let's just put it that point blank and a period. Okay, this is like up to date. You don't have to, have them models because they just do their shirts, and that's what I like too. They just do shirts, and you don't have to have like models because they have awful models on Printify. They have some terrible models. Okay, just show the damn shirt. So here you can just see the shirt and whatever color you pick, you see this shirt in that color. So this is what I love. Okay. I made that. Black people can vote and work. You can wear that to the polls because they act like they forget. Okay, there you go. I like to make funny shirts and fun shirts too. But yeah, I love this thing. Yeah, that's what I attach to my shirts. We don't use Printify over here. Okay, so, so you want my shirts? You're gonna go to the fourth wall and get them. The fourth wall, like this mama shirt. Mama. Yeah, you can get it on the fourth wall. This is my other app I made. It's a wedding planner, and I just charge one price for this because it's a wedding planner, and for wedding people that plan weddings or whatever, it's an interactive. It keeps your budget tight. You can do a gift registry thing and pass the link out to your guests. It got invitation thing, and you can keep up to who RSVP'd you and all that good stuff is in the app. I made that app. It's called the Wedding Planner app. I like that app. Okay, we do. And like this summer breeze, I made this image with my typography GBT, and I made this too glam tired with my typography GBT. These I made with my whimsical GBT. All these little cool ones. This is my typography. This is all my whimsical GBTs. Whimsical, whimsical. Whimsical. All these I made the whimsical one. So yeah. And all the sport ones, I meant to put these two categories together because I don't know why I got two categories. Football teams and sports teams. I don't know. But anyway, I fixed that. But yeah, I made all my football shirts with my RC GBT. So that's why I'm making all my football shirts with. So these are different ones. Commanders, all that good stuff. So we got Dallas. We got yeah, we making that. So this is BossLadyMerch.com. This is me, Boss Lady Merch. And I do images and I do illustrations and I do Canva stuff. Some stuff is connected to Canva, like my something on here connected to Canva. I don't even know. Something. I don't know which one. But this one came out good on the tunnel shirt. Spooky season. That came out good. I like that image. You can buy the image if you want to buy the image. I didn't put this one on a shirt. It's on the image because I got to clean up my summer shirts off of here. And I got some Halloween stuff I already did and put on here. And mostly football shirts. And yeah. And this is like a notebook cover. I did like 4 of them that you can get for whatever. But that's a Canva. If I have the Canva, that means the download goes to Canva. You can edit it. These are some cards that I did, which came out really cute. These birthday illustration cards. So it's on like an illustration template on Canva, and you can just get a whole lot of them. It's like 36 different cards from ages 1 to 16. There it is. They on Canva. I do some Canva digital stuff, but this is what I got out of that book I had, that hairstylist book. I made a carousel for hairstylists, and that's what that is, a carousel for hairstylists. And they got different slides. It's already done. The only thing you got to edit on Canva is put your website and your phone number, and you have a slide. If you want to change the color, you can change the color on Canva to another color, but it's already done. It's already done, the carousel. Okay. And these are just illustrations. Like I put samples you put on the phone cover, you can put on a notebook. This is just a journal. You can put good notes, download a file, or you can make a tablet with it like me. I made a whole tablet with mine. And it's easy to make a tablet. Simple. I'm gonna give you directions. This is simple. Print the stuff out on like 24-pound paper, 26-pound paper. I think it's 26-pound paper because it's a little thicker than regular sheets, but not that thick. You need 26-pound paper. Print it on. Take your Mod Podge, put it together. Make sure you trim it up. Take your Mod Podge and put it across the top. And let it dry. Clip it down with some clips or something just to hold it down. Let it dry. And damn it, you have a tablet. That's how damn easy it is. Boing, tablet. I tell you, sometimes stuff is easy, you know. So if you do events, you want to sell tablets, there you go. Go sell a tablet. If you want to do stickers like these, I do have a sticker box too. and I actually made these stickers. This is my sticker bot. And these stickers are sublimation, so they look better. I love sublimation because it makes it's a brighter sticker to me. So I made these stickers with my sublimation sticker paper. When you need sublimation paper and you need the sublimation sticker paper, and you put it together and you take it to the heat press and you heat it up, and then it goes onto the sticker paper, and then you take it and put it in your cutting machine and cut them out, or you cut them with scissors, whatever. just whatever. But these are the ones I made with that. I made all these different stickers. Like if I do a giveaways or something, I might give away some of these stuff to give away. Yeah. So yeah. Oh, that's that. So I do have a ChatGPT just with stickers. It's called Sticker Lab, and you can go see. Let me go over here because I got too much stuff here. And you got Sticker Lab. These are all my GPTs I made. I never eat too much stuff. Okay. Let's see. Because I make GPTs with things that I just specifically want to do. So you just want to make a sticker, then you hit make a sticker, and it tells you what you can make here. You just want to make a mascot character sticker. You can say B. Um, and then I put generate now and continue there because it got a rabbit hole you wouldn't believe. So we want to continue because we ain't done nothing yet. So we're gonna pick kawaii, old cartoon, retro, vintage. Let's do vintage. So I'm gonna pick C, and then how many inches we want the sticker to be, like 4 inches, and then we're gonna hit continue. And here we go. Then we want whether we want an animal, food or drink, whatever. So we're gonna say a human character. Let's say we want a dog. I don't know. A happy dog. Okay. And we can say that. So after we finish that, we either hit continue and it will ask me more stuff. Child. Because right now I can say a dog happy wearing sunglasses. Okay. I can say that. But I'm not gonna say, okay, I want more. I'm just gonna say generate. That's why I had to put that there, because it will keep taking you down a rabbit hole till it won't stop. So I put generate now or continue so you can stop when you want to stop it. Because it will keep going and going and going. So that helps you know that you can stop. Because I said a lot of people probably won't know that you can just say make the image now and then stop. So I just added that so people know you can get out the rabbit hole. You can get out. Because it's not going to generate the image till you tell it to make the image. It's going to keep going down the rabbit hole. Rabbit hole. But it helps you create your image so you don't have to have a prompt. See? It just made me 2 stickers. See? They are cute. Ooh, which one I like better? I like both of them. I don't know why they do that sometimes. They put 2 and say, which one you like better? Okay, we're going to pick number 1. We like number 1. Okay. I like both of them though. Just don't like me. Okay, I'm going to download this image. And we're going to download it. And I'm on Canva. I'm going to show you what it looks like. I'll put it on. My computer acting slow. Why? See, here, maybe I'll go 2 pages. I don't know what's going on with this Mac. I gotta clean my Mac back. because that's the only thing that helped me clean my Mac. Because Mac make it hard for you to clean anything. Because it's just difficult without software to help you clean it. Because they just make it difficult for no reason, and you can't get everything out that you need to delete. It's so difficult. Take the background remover and remove the background. And I'm going to make this black so you can see that it does have the white border. So the sticker, all it does is make stickers. See, sticker ready. And of course, you can make more than one because you're going to put it on a sticker sheet and you ain't going to put one sticker on a sheet. So you're going to make more than one, and then you can take it to your Cricut moms and cut it in your Cricut. I got a Romeo, so I cut it in my Romeo and I make stickers. But if I use sublimation paper, sticker paper, then I will print it on my sublimation paper and my sublimation printer. And then I take the sublimation sticker paper and you put it on top, the glossy side on the top, facing down on top of it. And then you tape 4 sides, and then you take it to the heat press, and you press it for like 60 seconds. And then once it comes out of there, let it cool a little bit. Then you take the paper off, and everything is transferred over to the sublimation sticker paper. So once it's transferred, then you take it to your cutting machine and you cut it. But you got to cut it in 2 opposite directions, because when you laid it down to transfer to the other paper, it switched sides. So if you mirror it when you printed it, then unmirror it when you cut it. So you gotta change it. So you can't leave it on mirrored. So, but if you didn't mirror it when you printed it, then you gotta mirror it when you cut it, because you just took it off of one paper to another paper. So now it's the opposite. Get it? But I like sublimation stickers because, like I said, you see how vibrant these colors are. It's really good. See how my colors are vibrant on these. I love these. So I love sublimation for stickers. Now, inkjet is alright, but sublimation is better. Okay, so I love sublimation for stickers, but that's all that bot does is make stickers. The sticker business is a $1 billion business. You don't believe me? I'm gonna ask chat. Hey chat, how much is the sticker business making? Hey chat, they say they might bring in between $200 $1,500 a month, 2,000 to 10,000 per month. Okay, they sell their stickers between 20 cents and $1, and they sell for $3 to $6 individually. No, the material is like 20 cents a dollar, and the sticker sell for $3 to $6. In a sticker sheet, you can sell between $5 and $20. Okay, so tell me how much they make in a year. How much is the industry worth? How much is the industry worth? $5.1 billion in 2026. So y'all don't want to do stickers? I'm just saying. I look stuff up to see, how much people are making for stickers, and that's how much people are making. That's how much the sticker business is huge. Y'all need to go look at YouTube sometime. The sticker business is huge. This is why I made a sticker bot. This is exactly why I made it. Because all my bot does is make stickers. Stickers, stickers, stickers. You can make labels on it and all that stuff. I mean, if you just want to make labels, you can make labels. You can do all that. So if I just want to make a label for my kitchen, so I just want to do a text parsley And if I want to make a parsley label, I'm gonna make it like 3 inches. Yeah, that's what I want to do. This a parsley. I want to do a font cursive, so I'm just gonna add that on. Cursive font, and I want it in green. I don't know. It ain't gotta be. It's gonna. Let me see. Green. Let's do it in green. Okay, something like that. All right. We're going to elegant script. Yeah, script. Choose the green. Parsley green, dark forest green, sage green. How about sage green? Let me do that. And we can say generate now because I don't need to ask me another damn thing. Okay, so don't ask me nothing else. Okay, so you could do your like kitchen stickers if you want to do those. You can get some clear sticker paper and print those on so they come shine through the, if you don't want them to be a solid background, you can do that. You can do your labels, you can do that. Or you can sell stickers on Etsy. You can sell stickers on Etsy by the sheets. So you can like just make sheets of stickers. Uh-huh. You can do that too on here. So you want to just make sheets. Like when I do stickers and print them, I probably put like 6 at the most on a sheet. So you can like do your sticker sheets. So the sticker business is huge, get into it. So like see the parsley. Parsley. That's cute. I like it. You put that on like your labels or something. Or whatever you want to do. But yeah, so the sticker business is hot. It's really a hot business, and you can get into it. Get into it because it is people on YouTube that talks about the damn sticker business. Y'all don't be paying attention. That's all. I didn't see the video because I follow a lot of crafters and stuff. So I'm going to put in here sticker business. I'm just going to put that in. So she doing these stickers right here. She said she grew her business at 9 months. And all she do is stickers. And look, 499K subscribers. Talk about stickers. Okay. Yeah. This person just do stickers. 96K subscribers just talking about damn stickers. Okay. Alrighty. And this guy's like how I make stickers. He make a lot of money on stickers. I seen his videos. Yeah, he does. he sells stickers. Even the dudes is into it. Okay. Not the little girls, the dudes. Look, where there's money at, people will be into it, okay? It could be a guy, it could be a girl, they into it, okay? Because most of the products they sell to women anyway. Men, if they sell anything, it's catered to women. Because men don't shop. It's just the women. So that's why I said I don't even know why these women run around letting these men control them. Because we control the dollar. We do control the purse. And when they get through their thick head that we do control the purse and start letting these men control you, then we be better up. They act like they don't understand. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. So it's a few people ahead that does stickers. I know somebody that got a sticker business. Now they have machines that just do stickers. That she might have a machine because the way her stickers look, she might have a machine or something. They do have a sticker machine. I don't know if she print them out. Well, it looks like she might be printing them out. Oh, she print them out. But yeah, they have machines too that prints out stickers now. That's what the machines do. They got that. but you can print them out yourself. But they do have machines for that. hmm You can put your stickers on holographic paper to make them like shiny like stickers. You have all kinds of stickers. It's selling stickers, 6,200 a month. Okay, yeah. And this person got 1 million subscribers here. so, so hey, it's something to make a YouTube about, I guess. Okay, making stickers, and I wouldn't even be fancy like this person. Look like they got stickers and bookmarks, and people be buying this stuff. And I'd be like, what do they want with this stuff? But then a lot of people do like planners and stuff, and they like to put the stickers in. And then you have school teachers that buy them for their elementary students and preschool students. So it's sticker business is good. So it's a good business. It looks like that. So now this person say AI stickers. She make AI stickers. She make 4,000 something a month. Sometimes I don't believe the price because I ain't gonna tell people what I'm making a month. I just tell you I make some damn stickers. Like it, lick it. Okay, so whatever. That's me. I ain't tell you how much I'm making, you know. But I can tell you if I'm making money yet. you know, I won't say how much, but I can say what I'm making yet. Okay. So people got like little sticker shots. That's all they make is stickers. Some people can draw. They make their own designs and stuff. The ones that can draw can be created. Some people can't be created, but some can. So there you go. This little girl got 1 million subscribers talking about some damn stickers in her silly sticker shop. So this is what I'm saying. Y'all be on the wrong track. Y'all ain't thinking, even though you don't know what they do with stickers, they love them. Okay, so you catering to that age group. You're not catering to you. You catering to these young ones that like this stuff. They like it. Okay, so that's who you cater to. hmm So never put you in the equation when you sell stuff. You might not like it, but they do, and those are your customers. They got another guy doing stickers. See what I'm saying? He got 205K subscribers. The printing shop. hmm Let's see what you need to start sticker business is my daggone app. Because they make all kinds of stickers. Whatever sticker you need, to sticker lab, and you can lab test all you can lab rat all your stickers. Okay, you ain't got to think of nothing, right? You ain't got to draw. You ain't got to do nothing. So just make a sticker. Make stickers. Let me like. I'm gonna show you something that I made. I did make something. Let me see if I can remember what feed I put it on. I think it's on this feed here that I had these stickers that I made. See, I made these with this sticker by they like travel stickers. Ain't that cute? Cute, cute. And it's a whole, like I said, you can do like a whole bundle of them together. Cute. My glam girls. My glam girls. Yes, we love our glam girls. So I can bundle these up and put them in a pack. Bundle them up. Stickers. People love stickers. Okay. That's why I made that PPT. I don't know what you doing. What you doing chat today? I don't know. It's acting weird today. But anyways, We love stickers. We love stickers. Okay. So it's so many things in the crafting world that you can do that people will buy. You can just look on Etsy and see all that stuff that people buy, and you be like, why they buying that? Because people buy this stuff. They buy illustrations, they buy stickers, they buy digital stuff. You make digital cards and notebooks. People buy this stuff, okay? So you just make what people buy. That's all. And all my GBTs are what people buy. So I didn't make this. I made, this is a black woman one because I made this because they ain't had no black women on none of the AIs and stuff. So I made my own. Linnecut printmaker cuts flowers out. They sell big on Etsy. These shirts with these cut flowers. I made a whole bot for it. Patchwork stuff. People like that stuff. I made a bot for it. The sticker lab. I made the bot for it. Crochet images. I made a bot for it. Collage images. I made a bot for it. Mock-ups. I made a bot for it because I need some black women. They ain't had none of these AI. Valentine Art Studio. This just makes Valentine a lot of Valentine stuff. Background Buddy for cell phone covers and all kinds of backgrounds for journals, whatever you want to do with it. And then we have pattern letter maker, make pattern letters. We have some Black History stuff. They give you some Black History stuff for shirts and stuff. This is my whimsical one. They make whimsical art. My typography, my glam dolls. They sell big on Etsy, them glam dolls, right? RC letters. They just make letters with art on it. You can do the whole alphabet and sell it on Etsy, okay? So, so this is what I'm saying. And these notebook covers, that's what people do. I made a thing for that. So it's like I only make things that I know they're selling, they're selling. So I make a GBT for it so I can make my own. And that's all I make, you know? Like this one right here. See, I have so many. Y'all. I just got a lot. I can't even pin them all. That's why I gotta keep going in here and looking because I have so many that I can't even pin them all. So I have this is a little snow globe one. I put that on there for free. It's in the chat store, and it puts your picture inside the snow globe for like Christmas. Is cute. That's a free one. That's a freebie. Okay. This glitter outline studio, that's a free one. This puts glitter on the outline of your image. And so I left that in the store on ChatGPT. It's free. You can use it. Let me see. What was I looking for? Oh, the patchwork. So I'm gonna show you how the patchwork one. The patchwork one is pretty cute. So we just gonna wake the bot up, say hi. That's all you gotta do to wake it up. Say hi. When you're ready, tell me what you like to make. Okay, we're gonna make. Let's do it's fall. Let's do a pumpkin. Pumpkin. All right. So for a pumpkin shirt, we're gonna do single color palette. We're gonna do fall color. And then for a stitch style, we're gonna do blanket doodle. I used to have this vertical, so I don't know why it's going horizontal. See, I tell you, they be messing up my stuff when I don't come on here for a minute. Straight zigzag blanket doodle cross stitch. So we're gonna do zigzag. And then thread, it kind of go with what we're doing. So I'm gonna just use orange thread. And then texture. This is for like the patches. So we're gonna use A and B and D and E and K. I'm gonna use those. I don't care if it's not available. Add it. Add fall colors. Thank you. Don't be playing with me. Okay. Yes. Okay. It always be playing. Mhm. It's supposed to take any suggestions. I don't know why I did that. Said it ain't one of your colors. No, you supposed to do whatever color I suggest. Okay. Really? Because they be messing with my bots. Because they didn't do that before. That's why I said it don't do that before, but they be messing with my bots. Until I come back on them and see that they mess with something and I fix it. Mm, 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 mm. Yeah, because I had all that vertical. I don't know why it's horizontal. I hate stuff horizontal because it's kind of like you running together. That's why I like my stuff. I'm vertical, so I had to go in there and fix that. But anyway, so as many times as I tell everybody what I build all my websites on, and I pay one price for like all my websites. Every website that you've seen, every app that you've seen, guess how much I paid? See, because y'all be playing, don't be paying attention, and y'all be still over there on Shopify paying $40 and not getting no sales, and you still got to pay $40. So mine is like either I get some sales or not because I'm only paying this one price to manage Boss Lady merch, crafting by studio, AI business in the bot, my new app, Pic2Stitch, and then I have like 3 landing pages. I have 2 blogs and and what else? Something. Anyway, it's probably about 9 or 10 pages I have, and I still pay the same thing. Look how good that came out. Damn it! I'm just saying. Oh, that is cute. And we gonna put that on one of our fall shirts because I'm supposed to be putting fall shirts out right now. Lord help me. Let me get myself together because I'm supposed to get these fall shirts up. But that came out excellent. We love it. We love it. We love it. Let's download it. Then I'm gonna go over here to my apparel mock-up maker because we gotta put it on some apparel. So we're just gonna add the image here. So we can stick it on somebody. We're gonna do B, and we're going to do a sweatshirt because it's fall. La la la. And we're gonna put on a model this time, and we're gonna put it on the model into. But yeah, and we're gonna put it on a what colors shirt? Should I put that on a brown shirt or something? Or maybe a yam color shirt. I don't know. Let's put it on a yam color shirt. I don't know. I use comfort color colors because if you notice some of the color names, they all comfort color colors that I got in here. So that's what I'm using. So we gotta do that. We forgot to do the color expression. We're just gonna leave it solid. And then yes, for oversize. And we do know if we got a model because we're gonna dress the model. We're gonna do a black woman because I only do black models. Locks. We're gonna give her locks in her hair with gold with burgundy tips. And we're gonna do some burgundy in there. And then we're gonna the default. We just say default with that. And then accessories, we do. I just do a layered necklace. and some earrings, bamboo, and layered bracelets. We just do that. And then we will do the makeup. We're just gonna do natural. Nails, we're gonna do long, and we're gonna make them orange glitter. And then we're gonna do no body art, so we can skip that. Footwear, let's put her in some orange and black Converse. And then we're gonna have photorealistic, so she'll look like a real person. And then we're gonna put this a relaxed, smooth pose. She is walking, and hand holding mobile phone, and hand holding bag. I forgot to put her style on here. She put on a Gucci. Winter hat. It's fall. I'm doing an off the shoulder jean jacket in white. There we go. Well, let's do a puff jacket because we're doing winter now, so we're gonna do puff. Off the shoulder puff jacket. So I'm just building her out. We just styling her up, building her out. Okay, so we're gonna go to 12 now with some lighting, with some natural lighting. And then front view, neutral, background, outdoor, and then another prompt. Oh, we could put it outdoor in a cafe. At a cafe. And a coffee cup. On a table. We can do that. Let's see. She's tall. We want a full body. Camera angle. So it's like you can camera angle all your images. So if I want it to be like looking down at her, I would say higher angle, overhead angle, or something like that. So I'm gonna say overhead angle. So whatever camera angle you want. You want a low camera angle looking up, you can just say that. It will do it. A lot of people don't know it will do that. It's like 50 million camera angles. It will do that. Okay. So then we have everything. I don't usually do the last one because we already did the pose up there. So then we're gonna make our image. Oh shoot. You know what? I forgot to bring the picture back in. And I don't know what happened to it. It's supposed to be right here. And I think it's gonna mess up because I ain't bring the picture back in. Hold on, let me copy this. I might have to do it over. Cause I didn't bring the picture back in and I don't even know what happened to it. It just like disappeared. Let me fix that. Cause yeah. Because if I don't fix that, I keep forgetting. Because if I forget, it won't do it. Okay? It will not put that image on that shirt. I don't know what happened to it. It used to be there. I tell you, they be messing with my GBTs, and then I catch it and I have to fix it. Okay, it's updating. Let me go back to business. Okay, because it be messing with my stuff. All right, go back to it. Because it won't put the image on. Oh, it did it this time. What? You actually acted right? Okay. Because usually it don't act right. It's like, I ain't putting that image on there because you ain't put it back on there. Okay, so she don't have her black and orange Converse. She got her little bags. Of course, she got a Gucci bag because she got him the Gucci hat. And this is like the overhead shot. So looking down, she got a phone in her hand. Like I said, she got her locks with the burgundy. She got her off the shoulder puff jacket. I like the way they did the off the shoulder. She got her layer. She got her bamboo earrings, and then she ready to go. So there it is. Boom. That's my image. That's my image, gang. I can save that image. And then when I put it on my website, I put it on as a thumbnail and then the image where people can download the image. I mean, if they want. Oh, my phone fell, but I ain't even on it anyway because I forgot to look at it. It turns me off every time I talk about stuff. They don't like me talk about my own websites on TikTok Live. They don't. They always cut me off when I talk about my own website. They don't let you talk about your own web. If you ain't talking about TikTok Shop, they only want you to talk about nothing but TikTok Shop, child. But I get away with it a little bit. But they don't. They don't let you continue to talk about other stuff besides TikTok Shop. I don't know why. Because everybody don't do TikTok Shop. I don't, because they got too many rules and regulations and too much crap. That's why I don't like TikTok Shop. I'm surprised they let people talk about when they be doing that stuff, like selling stuff, and they had a little stand store in the link. I'm surprised they let them do that. Because every time I talk about a different website, if I mention Etsy, if I mention, they always want to cut my video off for mentioning other websites, you know. But that's why I'm cool with TikTok. When it's time for me, like to do, I can do like regular videos, but as far as lives go, they always be cutting your lives off. They just get on my nerves. Okay, with that, with the live part, because they want you to just do TikTok stuff. They don't want you to talk lives about anything got to do with you. Nothing like that. So I don't even know how these people get away with them lives when they be having them lives on with they be talking about all kinds of stuff. So because every time I talk about something, they always cut me off. So I'm used to it. So, I mean, I could talk for a little while, but they always cut it off. After. I get something in, but they always cut it off. It never fails. They always cut it off. Always. Mm-hmm. Because they don't like you talking about nothing but what they got. Mm. Let me put this on this feed so I know where it is if I put it on my store. Anxiety. So I know where I'm at and where it goes. Mm-hmm. If I make it closer, really, I ain't make it the right size. Really, it's supposed to be like 3,000 by 3,000, but that's all right. It's close enough. I'll just leave it like this. But if it was 3,000, 3,000, it would fit exactly the way it's supposed to. But yeah, with testing out this anxiety. See what shirt I like it on. See, I did a good vibes on it. I said I did it. I actually put glitter around it. I did that. This spooky vibes one I haven't put up on the website yet. That one came out cute. And where's my other one? I just did. Then I do another one that I said I was gonna keep. Where'd that go? Let me see. Not that one, because I already got that one. Where'd the other one go? Oh yeah, this one, the bowling. Bowling, bowling, bowling. We're gonna keep that one and the mock-up. Let me see if I can find it. That's about it. guy yet. Did I download him? I might not have downloaded him. The dude that I did the design on. Where I do that? Oh, that was the other picture when I said I needed another mock-up. So that was the other mock-up picture. Let's see. What I do with dude? I put him somewhere. Oh, there it is. But I never downloaded him. Download. So I keep stuff on Canva, make that a habit because I always got to take the background off of stuff off of ChatGPT. So I bring it over here. Plus, they save everything over here. So that way I can come back to it later when I'm ready to use it. I just throw it in my feed, and when I'm ready to put stuff on my website, it's already sitting on here. So that's what's up. I remember doing goodbyes. I was messing around. I did this one with the circular. I thought that came out cute though. So that's a keeper. I did this one. And then I did this crafty one for me. Then I did this Halloween. I did this as a cutout. And I did this as a cutout. That was something else. That was a cutout. And this one. And the Raiders. Which I didn't put that. Do I have a Raiders on there? This was a different Raiders, but I didn't put this Ravens rather. Not Raiders. I didn't put that up there. That's my Gucci one. These are some kids shirts that I did. Nike. I make my own designer stuff. See, if I want a Nike shirt, I can make it and wear it. I don't sell it, but I can make it and wear it. You can make your own designer stuff if that's what you want to make. I can make my own Gucci stuff. I can make my own whatever I want to make. But I love my pumpkin. So adorable. And then if I be on here, like if I have an image and I say, oh, I want words on the image, I want to add some words, I just add it on Canva. I just do the text and, think of something fall vibes or, let's say, fall in or fall. That's stupid, but it's stupid. And I can say something like that. Fall in for fall, and then do my little fonts. And I can make whatever I want to make. So a lot of times I take bread over here and then I enhance it and then I make a curved text on it. And just curve it up and just put it for the shirt. If I want to do text on it. So we can do something like that. Fall in for fall. We can make it orange if we want to make it orange. Fall in for fall. No, we can make it white. We want to make it white. So we can do whatever we want to do. Sometimes I use Canva to, add text and stuff. Whatever I want to do. It depends on what I want to do with it. And then if I do text, then I have to really put it on another mock-up. So I would group it together, okay, and make me another space for a mock-up. And then bring one of my own mock-ups over that I already have. I keep mock-ups over here because I don't want to make anymore. So I do make them and put them on a folder in here. So I have this mock-up folder where I keep a lot of mock-ups. So I do have mock-ups. And if I want to use this one, I can just use it. And then I can take this fall in for fall. And what did I do with it? Did I erase it? I didn't mean to erase it. Let me go back. I did group it together, right? It is great. I thought I had copied. My bad. Oh, oh, and then I just pieced it on. And of course, you can't use white on this colored shirt, so we can change it. I'll change the color and change the orange. Falling, falling. And then we got a mock up for this. And then we have another mock up for the shirt. But since I changed it to orange, then I've changed the orange up here. So we're just going to change it to orange. Orange, orange, orange. It's going to match. So it will match. So falling for fall, and that'd be a shirt. I got the mock up, and it's ready to go. Poof, poof. And that's it. That's all to it. So that's going to be on one of my falls. I got some fall stuff that I need to put up. This, because I need the fall stuff up. Keep messing around. I got the Halloween stuff I need to put up. They were selling Halloween in freaking July, so we late. We late for Halloween because they started selling Halloween in July. So next year we know better. Get our Halloween stuff by July. They always like 3 months ahead of the holiday. That's what department stores do too. They 3 months ahead of the holiday. So right now you should be putting up. You should have Halloween up. You should have all your fall stuff up. And damn, when September comes, you need to start putting Christmas up. Thanksgiving, Christmas. I'm just saying. That's the way it goes. And you got to put that stuff up. So you got to start making your Christmas stuff. And start making it early. Because that stuff be up early. They be making sales. It be up early. You got to be early. So this could be more or less Thanksgiving kind of image. So that could be up early. But I like my patchwork. So my patchwork bot did all that patchwork. Remember I picked the polka dots, the chevron, the Damascus, the plaid, and everything. So everything is like it. I picked the stitches. Remember I picked the zigzag stitches. I used the orange thread, everything. Boom. And there you go. And that's it. I wonder if I can pick to stitch this. Let me see. We gonna try. I'll bring the image in. Let's see what happens. I think that's the right image. Look, I picked the right one. What is that? Oh, is that the right one? No. That ain't the right one. Because that's the one from chat. I can't use that one. I have to use the one from Canva. I took the background off. Let me go back here and download this 44. Oh, I took the background off of that one. That one should work. But I didn't even think about that. I'm like, can I use this software for that image? I might get an embroidery. Let's see. Oh, it's already noon. Oh, let me get going. I ain't done none of these job things I need to do. I'm trying to find me a gig for right now so I can catch up on some stuff. Plus, I'm trying to get back into trading and I need some money for my broker. Because all my other money go to bills. It ain't doing nothing but bills. I don't think that image is going to work out here. Because I'm trying to see if it would. But I don't think so. Because it looks crazy. It looks crazy inside. Because all the patchwork stuff is not picking up on all those different things. So no, that ain't gonna work because it's too much going on with it. And you can tell when it's too much. See, it's too much with all these different patches and patterns. It's just too much going on. So it ain't gonna do. But we try. But it ain't gonna do. So this be good for sublimation. You got DTF machine, great DTF image. I'm saying DTF. I'm gonna put it on my website. You can get the image if you would like the image. Yeah, pretty cute. So sublimation DTF. That's what you can do with that image. Embroider, not, because it's too much going on. It's not picking up all this little plaids, different colors, and on and yeah, it's too much. Too much, too much. That's why I say you can't really have a busy image when you use image to what you call it, image to embroidery. You can't have busy images because it's harder for it to pick up a busy image. See how I didn't pick it up? Say you can't use busy images. They got a whole bunch of colors, and all that stuff. I mean, don't do nothing busy. Then you be like, why didn't you pick up my image? Because they're too damn busy. That's why. So, like, you know, like I use this word anxiety right here. And right now, see how I put it in and see how the eye is all closed up because I have it on auto. So we're going to move it over to here and see. And now the eye is more open, but we still want to thin out the blue lines. So I'm still going to go down here and do the border on it so I can see if I can thin it out some, which that's better. See? And you can see the word anxiety in there. And you can print that out because I already did. Print it out. I already did. I'm embroidering, so it came out cute. Okay, so you can do that. If I change the feel in it to, well, how many stitches is it now? It's like 12,000 stitches. But if I change it to braided, it's gonna be 23,000 stitches. So, like I said, the feel it's gonna be more for the field, whatever field you get, because these are more stitches because it's braided, so it's overlapping on stitches or something. It's making it more. It's like double, double the stitches. And then I have another stitch called diamond. And how many stitches in a diamond? 49,000 because that's really overlapping. Because a diamond goes side by side. I mean, it goes up and then comes back down, and it goes up, come back down. And you can see it if you do it in slow speed. What I mean, what it's doing. So see how it do. It go up, come back down. That's why so many stitches. It's putting like a diamond stitch in. That's why it's so many stitches. It takes so long. Because see how it does to do the feel. If you use diamond, it's crazy. So no, we ain't doing that many stitches. So I would pick the lesser of the two. Whatever. Braided is cute. I like the braided. I would probably pick the braided because that's 23,000 stitches. That's not too bad. But I would pick the braided because the reason it's more stitches because you see how it comes and does it, and then it covers it again because it's braided. So it got to cover it again. That's why it's more stitches. Once it braids, once it does it, and then they got to come back and do it again. That's why it's more stitches. So if you don't want all the stitches, just stay on regular default feel so you won't get all the stitches. But otherwise, I like the way the braided spaces out, so I don't mind the braids. I like the braided, and it's $23,000 stitches. I mean, it doesn't take. It might take an hour. It's not even an hour. I don't know. My machine only goes 600, so and then most of the time it doesn't do 600. It does like 5 something. I mean, speed is speed. Whatever it says, its speed is okay, and that's what speed. If you have one of them big machines, though, you can crank it out real fast because that goes over 1,000 at speed. So you can crank it out real fast. But yeah, I like that. I like it in the greatest stitch. Anxiety. And if you put on a large shirt, yeah, I would put on a large shirt. It's like a 9 by 5 right in there. I don't know, 9 by 5 or something like that. But yeah, that's what it would be. Yeah, we like that. Anxiety. And I made that with my GBT, the typography one. That's how I made that. Anxiety. Anxiety. It looked good on a DTF too. So, mm-hmm. Yeah, we make stuff that makes stuff. Okay, so it would look good on a DTF. Like this Halloween season, you want to see how that look. So it's 3 different colors. So that's why 3 different colors is coming up right here. Well, 4 different colors. I think it had 4 colors or 3 colors. Yeah, it purple, tangerine, hot pink, and cherry red comes up because that's what color is in. Okay, and I'm gonna change it over to that feel. hmm And then if I don't want it thick, thick, I have to bring the border back so it can be as thick. Yeah. So you see the color changes in here because in the season part, you see it's orange and pink and purple and stuff like that. The original picture was what color? Orange, pink, but it was like another color, but I didn't think it had another color, but it's picking up on another color. That's why I say it's 4 colors because I don't even see. I don't even know. I think this is one. Then we got the pinks two, the orange. It is 4. The orange, then the purple. See, it picked it up. I ain't see it, but it picked it up. So Halloween season. I want to see something on the image. Is that a Let me look at the image real quick. Because they keep putting the satin stitch across these letters at the bottom. Um, why? It might be doing it because that's where the gradient changes it right in here. Maybe that's why it's putting like it looks like a satin stitch across the bottom because of the gradient. I probably would have to take this out of gradient color and just make it a solid color or something because it seems like it's putting a thing on it in between the gradient changes. It's like it's putting like a satin stitch, like it's a satin stitch change or something. Like, see it in there? Like it's a satin stitch here. Everywhere the gradient changes, you see like a satin stitch going across. Everywhere the gradient change. Everywhere. And I don't know if you can get that out. It ain't come out that way. I don't think it's going to come out because of the changes in color. I think it's the changes in color that's doing it. hmm I think that's what it is. Now I could do it all for satin, which would make it just all satin like that. And then you don't have all that. Let me pull the satin down back to 20. And then we can just have satin and don't have the image in the middle. You can have it like that because I think the gradient's making it put a satin line across it. We can do it like that and just have it one color. So that's a choice. Or don't do the image. It's 50 million other images to do. So, you have choices. That's that bear I'm doing right there. I did do that mama thing. I was going to show it to y'all if I can remember where I put it in. Because I did the mama as a applique. And it came out cute. I think I put it in this box. Oh, here it is. I did the mama as an applique. I'm ready to get off this live anyway because I got to do the. You see that list of stuff I got for this job stuff. And chat, don't stop. They keep giving me some every day because I set it up to give to me every day. But I gotta get ready to get off this live stuff. Let's see, mama, I did this one to applique and stitched it out. So it's stitched out good. Stitches look good. Look at that back. I told my pull and axe right when it went to. Okay, so it stitched it, and I put the black glitter vinyl, and you see how it's glittering, because that's the black glitter vinyl. I don't have no more glitter neither. I need to get some more glitter, because this is like probably a couple pieces of glitter left. I don't have no glitter. And I like to use the glitter on it. If I use the applique, I like the glitter because it gives some shine. I love the black glitter. Look at that. And it says mama. It's a patch. Put some bonding on the back. Take it to your heat press because this is vinyl, so it needs to be heat pressed anyway. And take it to your heat press after you put the backing on and heat press it. And then you just peel it and put it on your garment and then heat press it on. Then you have a mama and you can stick on a jacket, a jean jacket, or whatever you want to do with it. Put it on something. I don't know. Whatever you want to put it on. It's a patch. Once you put the bonding on, the bonding paper on, and take it to the heat press. Boom, it's a patch. I make patches. I made this patch. It's lips. That came out cute. Look at that patch. And I already got the bonding stuff. Can you see it's shiny back here? When it's shiny, I already put the bonding on there. So all I gotta do is press it on something, whatever I'm putting on. I don't know what, but this one came. This was a lot of stitches, damn it, and a lot of color changes in a one needle machine. I think this one took me a while because I had to change the color. Look at all the colors in there, so I had to change the color so many times to get that to go. But it came out and it's cute. So we made that, and what else we made? I made this. Love. It says love never fails. And it came out cute patch. And keep your head up patch. I made a popcorn, a patch with material. I actually use material on this. So the stripe is material. And this is real material. And I use for my popcorn patch. And materials in between the popcorn. There's another yellow stripe material that's in between the popcorn. So it's a little popcorn. I don't know what I'm going to do with it. But I have it. I made a big old baseball. It's huge. And I made a hustlerette. I made a finger out of material. It's a finger. Boom, piece. I made a black woman. Patch. I got so many. I made another finger in another color material. That's material that I use. I made a turtle. Put on one of my kids' shirts. I made a love patch. I made all kinds of stuff, y'all. I made a Black Girl Magic patch. I made a very cute with some rhinestones. Let's see. What else I made? Oh, I made some carrots. Patch. One of these days I put these out if I do a vending event. Busy life. They all patches. So we just be having fun with patches because, you know. And then we have a girl power patch. Girl power. This one messed up though. And number 4. I don't know why. I think I did that for my granddaughter's for a banana. I don't know. I had a strawberry and for a kitchen towel I did. I had a strawberry, a banana, and some other kind of fruit, or orange or something. And I put it on a kitchen towel. Oh, here goes strawberry right now. And a mushroom. And a heart. And a base. Oh, I had some more stuff in here. Because I did a watermelon. I forgot about this. And a lime. This for the kitchen towel was a lime. It was a watermelon. And it was a lime watermelon. And the banana. This is a mushroom. And this is strawberry. And this is a heart. I used material in the middle. That came out cute. And it says baseball ball. I got all kinds of patches. I just be making stuff just to make it. No. I don't be making it like this anxiety. I did this. Yep. So this was my test stitch to see make them bigger. So this anxiety got so many jumps because there's so many spaces in it. And I was like, Lordy, they try to jump me to death on that one. So I probably won't put that on no shirt because I ain't cutting all them jump stitches. But this one's cute. They made that with my Pic2Stitch, you know. And I do some of my stuff in vinyl too. So this is a vinyl cut of my typography stuff. So I did some cuts in vinyl that I posted on shirts. And I ain't put on shirts yet. A little one cut there. So I have like a stack of vinyl that I'm supposed to put on the shirt. Yeah, I'll be cutting stuff and doing stuff, and they still sitting here. I gotta get some shirts. I don't have no shirts. I be poor every payday. I gotta pay bills and buy food. I went to the grocery store yesterday, spent $125, and I still ain't buying nothing. And I was like, I ain't buying nothing though. Yeah, like nothing for a meal. I don't even know what I'm eating for dinner tonight. That's what I'm saying. I ain't buying nothing that they eat. All I bought was stuff. And then it's like, well, where's the food? I don't know. I'm just giving up. I don't want to go to the grocery store no more. I'm tired of the grocery store. I tried this other stitch that I had, this chain stitch. That came out pretty good. But I let it do it twice. I thought it was too thin on one round. So I did 2 passes. But I kind of like the chain stitch. If I use the chain stitch, I thought it came out kind of cool. The chain stitch, I be testing stitches, and this is one of my first tests that I did. This cutout teacher, but I didn't like the space, and it kept getting me on this. And I think every time I do the cutout ones on that I cut out on Sizer or cut out on Silhouette, those the ones that be like messing up because I think it's something. I don't know what it is. It's probably either that software. I don't know, but it always like I have spacing down here only with those, and I don't know what's going on with those. So that was like a test one I did for that. So, but it seems like it's only for that one. When I do it myself, it's leaving spaces. But that was the other stitch. I haven't tried it on a braided stitch. but that was on that other stitch. Maybe the braided stitch would be better because it's more tighter on that. Or we just won't do those that we make on the same because they not working. Okay, they're not working out. It's lunchtime. It's 12:30. I ate breakfast. Now I'm like, is it lunchtime already? I don't even know what to eat. I bought these little, you know how you bought them shrimp boxes and they used to have the shrimp about this big? Them shrimp about this big now, child. I'm so mad. Because that little thing cost like $8 or something for that. Because I was tired of chicken. And the shrimp about this little now. These people, they get on my nerves. They get on my nerves so bad. It's like, you don't know what to buy no more. It's like, you just don't know. You don't know what to buy. They done shrunk everything. The prices are high. You spend $125 and still don't have anything. And you be like, what's going on? Because really, I didn't buy anything. I bought some sausage and I bought that shrimp that I bought and something else. It is in a box that I thought was like they used to be big and these little teeny shrimp about this big, child. So they got me this time. They won't get me again because I never buy it again. Um, yeah. And then I bought some milk, some almond milk, some regular milk, one box of cereal. I bought some cocktail sauce and some tartar sauce. I bought some paper plates and so a watermelon, which was $5. And um, as far as food go, that's it on food. I bought some potato salad because my son wanted some, and some cheese, some pepper jack cheese. I already got lunch meat, so I didn't buy no lunch meat. And I came to $125. And I bought some juices, like some Minute Maid. I mean, some simply lemonade. I bought two lemonade, two zero lemonades, and two fruit punches. So that was six altogether. And it came to $125. I ain't had no chicken. I ain't get no hamburger. I ain't get nothing for a meal. I didn't get, like for the week. I didn't get nothing for the week. I didn't get anything, and it was $125. I'm so sick of the grocery store. It's like, it just makes me ill. Every time I go to the grocery store, I be like, I hate to go. I do. Because it makes you sad and depressed when you go to the grocery store. It's like, that's why everybody walk around the grocery store and looking mean, because it's like, what we going to do? But nobody complains, so that's what we got. Because as long as y'all sit back in y'all house and don't complain about these food prices and stuff and call them CEOs to the carpet, as long as y'all sit there and just keep buying at them high prices, they don't give a damn. They on their yacht. They don't care. And people with money don't care about the grocery prices because, they have money. So they don't care. Nobody cares. But the people struggling don't want to say nothing. They want to sit in their house and just be struggling. You don't get nothing done unless you complain. Like, my air conditioning wasn't working right in here. And I had just moved in here like a month ago. I mean, really. So I was like, yeah, I got to fix my air conditioning. It takes about a list. I said, oh no, because I need to breathe. Plus my granddaughter, her asthma and stuff. So I said, no, we need air conditioning. So then she come up, well, you can give us a doctor's note. I said, I don't have to give you no doctor's note. You ain't no damn doctor. I just need my air conditioning replaced. See, I don't put up with that mess for these people. And see, people put up with that, not me. I don't put up with it. So I got my air conditioning the other day. The air conditioning fixed. Nice and cool in here. Then there was a leak at the front door out there. Like, not a leak, but it was actually raining in the building since the day I moved in. Because when I moved in, it was raining. And I was like, well, damn. I took a video and everything of the water coming in. And a month. I had to call her like 3-4 times. They ain't put no buckets out there. They ain't do nothing. It was making the hallway smell musky because of the water. So now they got them fans out there on every floor, and they pulled the wall out up there on the third floor. Cause that's why it was lit. It's like it's a hole up there. It was like raining inside. So I said, why did y'all wait till I move in to tell these people that their walls leaking? People just sit in the building and see the walls was leaking at the front door. I'm on the other end, so it wasn't near my place because it's down the hall. But I was like, y'all want water in y'all apartment or something? What's going on? So so nobody said nothing. So finally, as I called it the fourth time, I told her, well, if y'all ain't gonna fix it, if I slipped it, because I almost slipped on that towel. It's a rug there, but the towel is showing a little bit, and I almost slipped on it coming going down the steps, but I'm down. And I told if I fall, there's gonna be a problem. So look, next thing I know, no, then she gonna tell me they had a contractor the third time I called. Then the fourth time she said, well, the contractor, he's like, he don't see how you gonna see something when it ain't raining. That's why I gave you a damn video. Come on, let's use some common sense here. I said it's raining today. Bring your butt over here so you can take your own video. Shoot. So then that's after that, the contractor finally came back and fixed and put the little fans on each floor. Now you don't smell that musky smell from that water. I was like, so y'all gonna sit up in this building and don't tell the people that the water was coming in like that. I say, see, this is what's wrong with America. Y'all sit back and let them raise these food prices on you, and y'all don't say anything. This is the problem. And that's why they gonna keep doing it. So I got that fixed. They got my air conditioning, and then she owed me like $100 because they forgot to put the pet fee on my deposit and stuff. I didn't know they left it out. So then I went to my portal and I seen it was $300 on there, and I was like, well, shoot, they gotta wait till I get some money for that. And then they added a late charge to it. So then when I got some money, I had to pay $400. So I told her, "It ain't my fault. Y'all didn't give me back my $100." So she kept saying for 2 weeks, "Oh, it goes on Wednesday," and they ain't giving back my. Oh, the girl wasn't here to do it, and all this stuff. Excuses. Then the third time I called her about it, she gonna say, "Well, we can't give it back," or something. She said. I said, "Well, hell, whatever." I just let it go, and then I said, "Whatever. Let's move on to my air conditioner. Let's get my air conditioner." So, so next thing I know, I got an air conditioner. They fixed it. There was leak out there, and I got my $100 back into the portal. So next time I pay rent, I don't have to pay. I can pay less, $100 less, because they owe me that $100 because that wasn't my fault. That was their damn fault. So anyways, because I wasn't even going to tell them about the damn dog my daughter had over her big mouth when we said, "Girl, don't y'all gotta be quiet. You remind me of my husband because he's a tattletale on everything." I was like, "Can you just be quiet sometime?" See, I tell you, that's why I don't know. I think I'm the only smart one in the house. But so anyway, I did get that back. But that's for me getting on the ass. And this is what y'all gotta do about these grocery prices. Y'all need to get on these people's ass. And nobody will. That's the problem. Y'all not even saying anything. Y'all crying on TikTok because the prices are too high. You ain't got no money. But nobody's saying nothing. Black America, we always game for a boycott. White America, y'all ain't game for nothing. Y'all accept this stuff. And then y'all want Black America to come out and save y'all. And Black America's tired. Okay, so we just tired of saving America. So this is why nothing gets done. Because of white America. White America created this mess. White America don't know how to fix it. And white America don't want to do nothing about it. Now, Black America, on the other hand, we didn't do this mess, but we know how to fix it. But we ain't talking to y'all right now because y'all voted for that man. Okay, so as we've seen for the last 2 years, they don't know how to do that. They don't even know how to get rid of this man. So they don't know how to fix it. They don't know what to do. without Black America. So y'all better love us, because because child, if it was up to us, we have all them CEOs up on the hill for the food. Kamala said she's gonna get them, but y'all ain't want to vote for her. They was gonna take care of the food prices and take care of the CEOs and stuff. She couldn't do that as a vice president because she worked for Biden. Biden was the president. He didn't want that white man ain't want to do nothing for the food prices. So then you're gonna vote for another white man that didn't want to do nothing for food prices. Y'all geniuses, right? Okay, you see, white people don't like to do anything. They don't want to boycott. We should have been had a nationwide boycott and put all these rich people understand is money. And y'all just don't even want to take their money away. Y'all just want to keep feeding the beast. That's when you trading. They always say, you feed the beast, you feed the beast. Don't feed the beast. Yeah, that's the point. You don't give your money to the broker. You trying to win some money. You ain't trying to give it to the broker. So, but America likes to feed, and I don't know why. I still can't understand it. I'm like, what is going on in this country? Y'all just letting this go on and on. But see, y'all done piss black people off so bad. We don't even want to help y'all. And we know y'all can't help yourselves. Y'all see the last 2 years what y'all doing. Y'all have a march every 4 or 5 months. Y'all, y'all ain't done nothing. You ain't heard nothing from these people since they had the last march. And that was like, what, 2, 3 months ago? Oh my God. Y'all ain't gonna never get nothing done like that. But we can't help you. And so y'all know y'all can't do nothing without us. But y'all treat us bad. That's why we ain't trying to help you. Y'all know y'all can't do nothing without us. You know you don't. Most of these people that sell products and stuff, it's the black people buying all this stuff. But y'all want to treat us bad. So we ain't buying your stuff. Okay. So now that we done cut y'all off as a one BS, y'all just like sitting there. Y'all don't know what to do. That's why your food price is high, because y'all just sitting here acting like y'all know what to do. And we're not going to do it for you. Because that's what y'all expect. Y'all expect us to save America like we usually do. And we're not saving it for everybody, because everybody don't do nothing for us. So now y'all see what happens when everybody just sit down. When everybody say, we ain't doing it no more. And y'all see what happens. Not a daggone thing happens. Soon as everybody say, we ain't doing it no more. Yeah. It's because y'all know who was doing everything. It was the black people. It's the black people doing everything. This is what I'm saying. It's just obvious. Who was it? The black people. And y'all done pissed off the black people. How you gonna piss off the people that was helping you? Y'all done pissed them off. So now they don't want to help you no more. Okay? And y'all don't even know what to do. Y'all don't know what to do about him. Not at all. Y'all don't. I'm trying to look at the stocks. I ain't looking at the stock market today. It's 12 o'clock. Euro's over. What did Euro do today? Because I done missed a big run and everything. That's why I gotta get this. I gotta get me a remote job so I can get some cash for my broker, because I'm missing stuff. I'm missing money. I'm missing trades. I'm missing stuff. I got to get it together. Let me see. What's going up today? Oh, Bitcoin has jumped to 72,000. Oh, shit. When that happened? It was stuck in the 60s for the longest time. That means my other tokens is going up, huh? I got to go look at crypto.com and see what's happening over there. I ain't got no tokens really, because I sold a lot of them a long time ago. I ain't got nothing. I got some change over there. I ain't got really nothing significant. But damn, it done went up. When did it start going up? 10 o'clock this morning? Yeah, 10 o'clock this morning it started going up from, it was at, well, really it was, yeah, because it was like at 71,000. Then it went all the way up to 72,400. It went up 3,000 some dollars. Damn, I should have some money sitting in my Bitcoin wallet. Damn, that was a run. I missed it. I ain't even look at the charts this morning. I ain't even see them because I ain't had no money to play, so I ain't play. So I ain't look. If I look, I be mad. I be like, I be mad when I can't play Euro. I be like, Euro is my baby, and I be mad when it goes up and down and I can't get in. Yeah, I be pissed off. It went down today though, because the dollar probably was going up today. Let me check these. I think the unemployment came out today. Did the unemployment come out today, or the? That's the only thing that will make the dollar happy when people ain't got no job. That's the only thing. The dollar be happy when people don't have no job. Yeah, they do. Yep, unemployment claims did come out today. Let me see what they say. Because they be lying. Because when you look at job claims is like 200, about 200,000 a week. So that's about 800,000 a month. But then the unemployment claims don't change. The number has been the same since February. It's just been sitting at the same. So today it was 206. It was forecast to be 210. See, I tell you they lying because how can they keep stay the same if you got people putting in for unemployment? When them numbers come out on Friday, they always like around 200,000. So that's every week. So it's almost 800,000 people a month is putting in for unemployment claims. So how can the unemployment numbers be the same numbers? That's what I said. They lie so much about numbers, child. Don't believe the hype. Ain't nobody got no damn job. Okay. Well, they must have liked these numbers. The Philly Fed Manufacturing Index was up 47.4%. It was predicted to be 24.1. That's a big spread. They lied about something. Every time it's a big spread, they lying because usually it's not that big of a spread. And why is it that damn big? Okay. I don't know. Manufacturing activity. Must be them data centers. That might be the only thing that's pulling it up. Cause ain't nobody got no money. And so this is what I'm saying. I just all this stuff gonna come crashing down on us because all these lies and all this stuff is not the reality. So I don't know. Because he fired all the people that would give you the right numbers. Matter of fact, I just seen something on Substack. Was it Substack I was looking at? Where it said, this the was it on Facebook? This is the biggest con we ever had. That this is bet worse than Al Capone. All the money they stealing. I'll say, yeah, they gonna rob us. They got 2 more years to rob us. Shit, they gonna get all the money they can in the next 2 years, child. And they gonna leave the coffers empty. Yep. And the economy crash. I bet you this economy ain't gonna last too long because it's running on lies. Okay, it's really running on lies. I don't think it's gonna last too long. Because the banks is holding back foreclosures. They can't let these people stay in their houses forever. Some people ain't paid mortgage in a year, over a year. And then I seen one article that says the bank don't know what to do. Well, you going as soon as all these foreclosures come in, that's when the economy go crash because that's what happened in 2006. Same thing, and that's when it's gonna crash. That's why they holding back because they know the economy gonna crash when all these foreclosures come in. So they got people living mortgage free right now because they scared they're gonna crash the economy and they don't want to crash it on Trump. So what y'all gonna let them live free to 2028? I don't know, child. All this stuff gonna come crashing down. It's all gonna come crashing down. It's just a matter of time. Matter of time. Because I remember in 2006, they think the housing industry was going to get affected, child, because they had all them damn bad mortgages out there and stuff, and it all caught up to them, and then the economy just went bust. And that's where President Obama came in and saved the day. It took him like half of his terms to save us, But this time, if it go down, because everything is so high, is really gonna be bad. I mean, it's gonna might take 10 years to save us out of this mess from these idiots. Because they idiots. If the economy crashed on the Republicans, we have nobody smart to save us. That's why I said it's gonna last longer, because at least Obama came in and the Democrats saved us from this mess, because the Republicans didn't want to give you nothing. They didn't want to give you an extended unemployment. They didn't want to give you money to help you through all that. They didn't want to give you nothing. Okay? And that's what they didn't want to do. So, if it crashes on these Republicans in charge, oh, we in the soup line for sure. They don't know what to do. Most of these people ain't qualified for their job. So how they gonna get you out of this crash? How? How they gonna do it? They ain't even qualified for the job they got. They don't know. They fired all the smart people. All the people that got sense. They done fired all the smart people. Uh-huh. So anyway, we great get up off of here, because I gotta do some stuff. Mm. So the FBA raids former Representative Eric Swalwell's home. Why? They need to be raiding Trump. I'm tired of these people. Swalwell, was he in something? It was some kind of scandal or something. But what they raiding his house for? They need to raid Mar-a-Lago. I'm tired of these people, though. They be doing stuff that's not even important. Yeah. So, yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what's happening. I'm confused. I'm just confused. Wow. Mm-mm-mm. Child, I swear, if the Democrats take charge in November, if they don't do something, we gonna be pissed off. Y'all better not be sitting back. Well, we gonna let that go because no, y'all better do something. I'm serious. That's the only reason people putting y'all back in there, to do something. Don't be making no excuses why you ain't doing nothing to get these people locked up. don't don't even make no excuses. We don't want to hear it. Okay, and y'all don't leave nobody behind. Take everybody out that's in the cabinet, in the administration, everybody. Because I know when Biden came in, he left some of them people Trump put in place. I don't know why. See what I'm saying? They better get rid of every single one of them. Every single one. I don't care what job it is, whatever. They need to get rid of every single one of them. Every single one. Yep. So, anyways, I'm ready to get out of here, because my dog is looking at me like, Mommy, I want something. What you want? A snack? Okay, let me get you a snack. Cause he like, girl, it's snack time, lunchtime. Let me get the snack. Get me some lunch. I'm like, I don't know what I'm eating. I still got some French toast I had for breakfast. I might warm that up because I thought my son might want it. I got these little baby ants on my desk, and I don't know where they coming from. They like, I don't know. I had this keyboard in my garage when I moved, and maybe some ants got in that keyboard, and they just coming out the keyboard because they only on my desk. Every time I turn around, I see a little. They like them teeny annoying ones, and I'm like, maybe it was in my keyboard that was in the garage because I don't know what else reason would they be in here. I don't know, and they only on my desk. Why? Because if I turn around, I see one. Like, where these little baby ants coming from? I don't know. And I sprayed something on here, and I still keep seeing little baby ants. Was they in that keyboard or something that I had took out the garage? That sat in the garage for a year. So maybe they was in there. I don't know, but they get on my damn nerves. And they so little teeny that you can't hardly see them because they so small. I don't see that now. I just see one, but I don't see that now. I'm like, I just knock them off with my finger because they said that's how tiny they are. So I just go beep with my finger, and they gone. They that little. I don't see any now. Nowhere. Because I wiped this just with Clorox and I sprayed it with some stuff, and I put the keyboard down there on the floor because I ain't know really it's coming out of that keyboard. I sprayed the keyboard. Like, what the hell? Where they coming from? I don't know. Because I don't see them nowhere else but right here on this desk. That's why I think they came out that keyboard. That's why I put the keyboard on the floor. I don't want to use that one. Anyway. Oh. Let me see anything new came on the news. I didn't watch Don Lemon this morning. What people talking about? I watched Angela yesterday. That's my character. She got videos. I watched Simply Simona yesterday. Ain't nobody got no new videos up. Oh, they talk about Nolan's birthday visual. Yesterday was the kid's birthday. Yup. That's sad. He deserved it. He didn't deserve it, like his black friend said. He don't deserve that, but I think he know more than he's saying. He ain't saying, I mean, you was on that damn beach. You know more than what you saying. You know. See, this is why I don't buy stuff because they just put that X2 apparel printer out, and now they got an upgraded version. This is why you never buy the first one, because when I bought my tumbler press, they only had the 20 ounce. Then they came up with another tumbler press you could do the 40 ounce. But who wants two tumbler presses, right? You never buy the first one because the first one is not the one. It's always the second version. When I wanted an auto heat press, the first one didn't have pressure, so I didn't buy it. I bought a manual one, and then the second one had pressure. That's the one I got. See what I'm saying? So when stuff first come out, don't buy the first version. Wait, because it's always another version. So I didn't even see this video Katrina made. It was another version of the X2 apparel printer. Hey, would they change the version too? It's just the printer part, not the bobbin part. But I'm like, what they change? I gotta watch that video because I didn't see that video. She put it up 7 days ago and I didn't even see it. But I'm like, see, if you bought the first version, now they got an upgraded version. But she gets her stuff free, so she ain't buy nothing. They give her stuff to do YouTubes for. Yeah, so anyways, I'm just saying, Then you bought the first version. Then they're gonna have an update version, Printer Plus. It just y'all just made the other one. So why y'all just ain't make the other one Printer Plus? I mean, make it make sense. It just came out. It ain't even a year old. And then y'all got another version of the printer part, Printer Plus, and think people gonna buy another one. So I don't even know what kind of upgrades on. I'm gonna watch and see what kind of upgrades on it from the first one. See, never buy the first of anything. When stuff first come out, don't buy it. Cause I'm mad I bought that Recreate, that engraver, that thing. Something was wrong with the plug when I first got it. And they said, "Oh, we gonna send you a plug. It's the plug." So the plug worked for a year, then the plug went out again. I should have sent that shit back. But I had got it on the pre-sale, on the Kickstarter pre-sale, like. And I said, "Damn, I should have waited." So I learned to wait for the second version. It's like this pulling. I shouldn't even got the first version. I should have waited for the seven, the second version. I shouldn't have got the six. I think they have a five, but it's smaller. But the bigger one, I should have waited because it's like you always got to wait for the second version. So don't be quick to get this equipment if it's the first version. Just wait. Wait for the second version because it seems like the second version always come out fast. So be like, damn, y'all got a second version already? So you about to wait. Oh, I need that thing she got in there with all her little um, vinyls in it, rolls of vinyl. I need one of those. I don't even have rolls. I usually buy sheets because I like sheets better than rolls because then I ain't gotta cut it. I rather have the sheets. But I do need some more pegboards. I think I get a couple more to put them on my wall. Then I can put my threads on there. Boom, boom. I might get some more of those later on. Just put them on my wall. I try to keep my little. Once my daughter and the kids get out of here, I can organize my stuff. I just need them to hurry up and find something. Because them kids is loud. They come in the house like they irritated from school or whatever. And they just loud and rowdy. Yesterday they was like, did somebody give y'all sugar at school or something? Because they was off the chain yesterday. So usually they come in here and get their little snacks, sit on the couch and cut TV on or something. They quiet. But I don't know what was going on yesterday. They was going over route. I had to go out to the store because they were getting on my nerves. I said, y'all just came in here. Y'all getting on my nerves. That's why I had kids. Okay. But yeah, so I can't do nothing after they come in. That's why I said, let me get up here. It's 1 o'clock. They be here about 4:30. So whatever I do, I gotta do between now and 4:30. So I have some peace. Them kids. Oh my God. That's what I'm waiting. They are loud, they rowdy, they make noise, they crying all the time, whining all the time. Mm-mm-mm. It's crazy. That's my land. So I say y'all can come visit when y'all move out and move to your place. You can come visit grandma. Grandma's always here for a couple hours visit. And then somehow I had them sleeping on the air mattress. Somebody somehow got a hole in the air mattress now. I'm not buying another air mattress because, matter of fact, I had two air mattresses and I actually got rid of one and gave it to Goodwill. And I was like, I ain't getting another air mattress. So y'all got to figure that one out until y'all, because you're going to need one anyway when you move because you ain't got beds and stuff. So we just buy you an air mattress Friday when you get paid. You can get you an air mattress. So I ain't getting one. Because matter of fact, yep, I had two of them and I got rid of one because I kept the one that raised up, but got rid of the one that sits on the floor. And I was like, I ain't dragging this around. Let me get rid of this thing. And I keep one, but I ain't buying no more air mattress. They can go in the trash and then you can buy one. And they can take it with them when they go till they get furniture. And beds and stuff. So that's what's up. So I said sometimes you move without stuff. That's what I try to tell my daughter. Sometimes you just gotta start over, you know. You can't keep everything. Just start over. Get new beds for 'em when you move, and move on. Get you some furniture. Just get new stuff. These people don't know how to handle life like baby boomers. I just don't know. You know, Shoot, I got rid of a lot of stuff. I had to get rid of like a 3-level house worth of furniture. I had like 6 couches, 6 TVs. I had a whole bunch of furniture stuff. I had to get rid of, the downside. So, yeah, y'all gonna have to do what y'all got to do. Sleep on the air mattress till you get a mattress. Child. Shoot, I used to have a mattress on the floor. Shoot, when I was like when I had first moved to DC and I had got some roommates and I had got at least I had a mattress. I didn't get the bed frame, but I got the mattress. That was like, that was my bed, my mattress. I ain't had no dressers or nothing. I just had a room for mattress, and that's where I slept at, and a TV. So, sometimes you got to do what you got to do. Shoot. But these kids that's not baby boomers, they don't understand what we go through. What went through back then, they just don't get it. They think everything's supposed to be straightforward, nice for them or something. But I don't know. but but I said, child, you got to do what you got to do at the moment you got to do it. You can't be, you know. If sometimes you got to start over. I don't know how many times when I was in my 20s, I did start over with do stuff and move here and do this and child, please. That's life. You just got to learn how to handle it. That's all. I don't know what they gonna do without the baby boomers. Once the baby boomers are gone, the whole world gonna fall apart because they just can't manage. Okay, they just can't manage the Gen Zs and the millenniums. They just, I don't understand. Mm. But yeah, but they gonna have it worse than we had it because they ain't gonna have no more career jobs. Nobody's gonna have a career job. It's gonna be hard to come by. I said, boy, if they fired people from the government when I was younger, I would be pissed because that was what I worked for the government for 30 years. I've been mad as hell. And I don't see, I don't understand because the government was your safe job. You could retire in 34 years. Now you can't even do that in the government. Mm-mm. And it's still the same amount of millions of people that the government has to provide for. So they do need the staff, but they won't hire nobody. Make it make sense, okay? Ain't nothing changed. Because that's why the government was so massive because it's so many people, it's millions of people in service. But that's what y'all want to do, fire the government. So the government's fired. Now what? Now you got to stay on hold for two hours for Social Security. Lines are long. You got to, yeah, because y'all want to fire everybody. So everybody's fired. Now what? And you got millions of people that service these government agencies. Now what? See, y'all don't be thinking sometimes. That's all. But let me see what Katrina talking about this daggone thing. Let me get off here because I want to see what they upgraded to. Because that's the only, if I get a DTF, that's the only thing I want is a X tool because I think it's the safest that's in house with the filter and stuff. And that's the only one I would get. But the price of that Billy is a bitch. Okay, so unless somebody gave me one free, I can't afford. It's just expensive. But I love that one. So that's why I don't have a DTF because I don't want to do that powder stuff. I only would do an X tool with all the equipment, the filter and everything, the whole caboodle. That's the only way I do it. Did y'all should see Katrina's honeymoon video. She got married. She met her man on Facebook dating. I'm so happy for her because I was like watching her videos while she was struggling to build her house and do stuff in the house, renovate it, and she was crying sometimes because she had nobody to help her because her son he's got something going on with him, so he couldn't help her. But and and I said, Facebook dating. She found a good one, and they got married like a couple weeks ago, and they went on this cruise, and she did the whole cruise video on her other channel. I like them. I had to comment. I said, "Y'all so cute." I said, "If you know, you know. You don't have to wait. Shoot, that's when you get a certain age. Shoot, if you know that's the man for you, what you waiting on? There's a courthouse down the street. Hop on over there." Yep. So I'm happy for her because he's a real good guy. He understands what she does for a living, content creating. See, that's what you want. You want a man that understands what you do. If you get a man that don't understand what you do, then you won't have hell to pay for 30 years. They ain't gonna never help you do nothing. You can't work together. So you have to have a man understand. He understands she's always on the camera because that's what she does for a living. She's a content creator. That's how she paid for her house. That's how she paid for her car. That's how she paid for everything. This is her job. That's her job, right? So he understood that. So I said, she got a good one. She got a good one off of Facebook dating. I went over there looking because they let you browse without people seeing that you browsing. And I said, it was something there. Y'all better go look. Because she got her a good one off of Facebook Marketplace. I mean, not Facebook Marketplace like you for sale. Facebook dating. I was like, go ahead, girl. But they cute. I like him. I like his personality and her personality together. They mesh well. And I said, yeah, if you know, you know. She commented back, yeah. That's what I'm saying. If you know, you know. You ain't got to wait no year to be dating before you make a decision. If you know, you know. That's all to it. Especially when you're in your 40s. You know, you know. Okay. But yeah, so I'm happy for her. Now she got somebody to help her when she be doing stuff because she hasn't finished all the house yet. So at least she got somebody to help her do stuff, lift stuff. Because I remember she gets equipment, she can't lift it. She got to get the neighbors' job because she ain't had nobody to help her. And, I think her son is a teenager now. So she been by herself for like all these years and never been married. Never been married in her 40s. And she found her love of her life on Facebook dating. It's a cute story. And I love it for her. So I don't know her personally, but I know her from YouTube as a crafter, and I'm happy for her because I seen her struggle. So I'm just happy for her. Yeah. So you can find love on Facebook dating. Y'all better hit on over there because she got her a good one on Facebook dating. Yeah. So I'm happy for her. Yeah. So I say, y'all, congratulations, y'all. Yeah, a good one. So don't be scared of Facebook dating. It's some good looking men over there. Y'all better go look. Cause I was scanning through because you can browse without them seeing you browsing. And I was scanning through there and I was like, it's some good looking 60-something-year-olds. That's what I need, a 60-something-year-old. It's some good looking ones over there. Yeah. I was like, okay. But I ain't looking. Shoot, I was 30 years with the same person, 33 years. So I'm enjoying my single life. I ain't never married nobody again. I enjoy my single life. I can do what I want when I want. I ain't gotta ask nobody. I ain't gotta do nobody. I got grown kids, so they enough problems. Okay, so look, I don't need nothing. You know, I can be by myself. But yeah, I'm happy. So y'all 40-something-year-olds, y'all looking for somebody, y'all better get over there to Facebook dating and find you somebody. You know, find you somebody. Yeah. So it can happen for you. It happened for her. Yep. And then she found a good one too. I said, dang, on Facebook dating. See, you never know. See, people be looking for people, but it's hard to date now because a lot of people don't go out no more. So where you gonna find somebody sitting in your house? Uh, Nobody goes to clubs no more. Nobody goes to, it's like unless you see them in the library or in a coffee house or something. It's like how you meet people. So down is like online. That's how you meet them. I don't know. Back in my day, we used a club, so we used to meet people like that. So now you can't even meet people. So it's weird, but Facebook dating, y'all go ahead and try it out. She got a good one off of it, so I vouch for it because he's a good guy. So yeah. So it's some good guys on there, you know. Of course, you gonna talk to them on Facebook if you Facebook dating and talk back and forth and message each other and stuff and talk, have conversations and stuff, get to know each other and stuff, and then Facebook will get the men in your area because it already knows where you live. So you don't even have to put your age or nothing in there, and it will find the men in your age group and in your area close to you. Yep. Yes, it will. Y'all better try Facebook dating. I thought they were so cute. I said, y'all are so cute. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. So, yeah, because I hate to see women that want a man and can't have, they in their 40s and they never been married or they don't have one. I hate to see that for them. I be like, how their kids is like big teenagers or they get ready to go to college and they still by themselves and never, and just go to Facebook dating, find somebody. Somebody's out there for you, child. Cause I obviously I was with the same one for 33 years, so I had enough. I ain't looking for nobody. 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 Look, I'm back into my 20s again when I was single. No kids. Except I'm on the other age of the spectrum, but I'm just saying. I can do what I want. I can go out when I want. I can just do nothing if I want. I can sleep in if I want. I ain't gotta cook nobody breakfast or lunch or dinner. I can do whatever I want. It's just me and my dog. We are happy together. Let me get out of here because I be clouded around with y'all most of the time after I finish talking about other stuff. I always be on here clowning, messing around with y'all. Oh, this I'm on my other channel. That's probably why I ain't see this video. I thought it was on my other YouTube. That's probably why I can't see it because I wasn't even on the right YouTube. Why I give her another subscribe on this YouTube because I'm not on this YouTube usually. Unless I'm doing on my other channel. If I'm doing some political stuff, I do on my other channel. hmm So, anyways, I'm going to get up and get some lunch. It's 1 o'clock, so I have like 2, 3, 4, 3.5 hours before I see these children. And after that, it's over with. I'll be going in my room and hopefully my TV start working again. I don't know what's wrong with that TV. It's like when the electric flickers or something, the TV accidentally went off when it was raining, and then usually it takes like 2 days for it to come back on. This time it's been off for a while and it hasn't came back on. So I'm gonna see if my TV come back on today. It's crazy. I'm like, why is my TV not coming back on? I don't know, but it's like I just don't want to come back on. So I got to toss that in the trash. As a matter of fact, I had another TV, and that's the one I got rid of. I could have switched it out if I knew this TV was accurate. Jesus, I would have kept the other TV. Okay, but TVs don't cost that much right now anyway. And after the kids leave, I probably take this TV in the living room and put it in my room and just wait till I get another TV because I can't hang it up anyway. I mean, it just sit there. So anyway, so we just do it like that. I don't know. I used to have 6 TVs. Now I have 3 TVs. I used to have 6. And now I gotta end up probably getting another TV because this TV act like it don't want to come back on. I don't know what's wrong with that thing. Don't buy ONN TV because the other one's a Hisense. It's fine. That ONN with that Roku. I like Roku on my TV, but that one, the Hisense got Roku. So I get another Hisense or something, but not that ONN because I don't know what's going on with that thing. It's just driving me crazy. You know, because I like to watch my stuff, and, and I can't watch my stuff. I finally watched the movie Tuscany on Peacock. I finally watched it. And I said, oh, it's a cute rom com. It's just cute. But he's an eye candy. So I was watching it just to see the eye candy. You know what I'm saying? I might watch it again just to see the eye candy. But I got to get my Netflix. See, I done cut everything off because I'm tired of fees. But I got to get my Netflix back by next month because they're going to put Beauty and Black was back on. And I love that show. And I got to see it. But I want to see it, so I gotta get Netflix just to see it. So I watch it, then I cut Netflix back off. I put apps on to watch a show because when Regional Doubt come back on, I will be getting Hulu back to watch Regional Doubt. Then when it's over, I cut it off. So if it's a show that I want to see, I get it for that month so I can see this damn show, and then I cut it back off because I'm tired of all these fees. These fees is getting the best of me. I'm tired of everybody beating me to death. Okay, with the fees and them apps for watching TV. So that's how I be watching it. We be in and out them apps. I'm in and then I'm out. And if they run a special, I'm back in for the special. Then I'm out. Then I'm back in. Yeah. Mhm. So I just be in and out, in and out. The only one that I used to keep, HBO Max, I used to keep that one on because I was watching Euphoria. And I didn't finish watching Euphoria, but I don't have HBO Max right now. So I don't know. I think that was the last episodes. So I don't have that right now. So I catch it later on something. But it probably be on YouTube. I watch YouTube movies. See, there's a lot of free movies on YouTube that Prime wants you to pay for. These old ass movies they want you to pay for, but you can see them on YouTube for free. So I don't be paying Prime no money. I'll be like, I don't need shop at Amazon like that no more. So I done cut my Prime membership off. I was like, I ain't trying to pay y'all because I don't be watching your Prime movies because you be trying to charge for old movies, and then I don't shop with Amazon like that no more because ain't no money in the shop. You gotta pay bills and eat food. So I used to shop at Amazon a lot, but now it's like I don't even open that. So hell, you gotta choose your poison. And it ain't Amazon. Jeff Bezos the weasel. I used to sell on Amazon. I know how he is. He's a weasel. He uses the sellers and take all their money. And he probably takes 60% of their money and they get 40. That's how bad it is over there to sell on Amazon. Yeah. He's a weasel. Then he steals their products. If it sells well, he steal it. Yeah, he was. He did one of mine. He stole one of my products. Because this is what happened. I was selling on Amazon and I was getting it from the warehouse in California, but I had them ship it to the Amazon warehouses for me. So I send them all the labels and stuff, and they send it. So when they send it, it actually had the where I got it from on the box, of course. So next thing I know, they stole my listing, changed the title, and they happened to change the title because some dummy put the title name of the warehouse in the title, changed the title, dropped my price because I think I was selling for like $19.99 or something like that. They dropped the price down to like $8. And I could never sell them. I had got the things for like 10 cents. It was like some dog mat pad things you put your bowl and stuff on. I had got them for like 10 cents each. And I had got like probably 100 of them or something. And I sent them to the warehouse and they would not sell because they stole my damn listed child. And I couldn't even sell them. So I had to give them shit back to me, because they stole my list. That's why I know Jeff Bezos a weasel. Because that's what they do. They steal people's listings. If it sells good, they steal it and take over. If they know where you got it, that's why we used to have to. I should have bought the mats to me, but I didn't want to do that extra. Send it all the way from California to me. I was in Maryland, across country, and then then they have to ship it back out to the warehouses. So I tried to save me some money. So I should have brought them to me and then went to the Dollar Tree, bought some little dog bowls or something for $1 or something, and it's and packaged it together with the dog bowls, and then it would have been unique, and they couldn't copy it. And that's what we used to do because that's what you had to do on Amazon because they would steal your freaking product. If it sells well, they steal it. So I always know Jeff Bezos the weasel. I don't even know how people still sell on Amazon before him because he's taking all their money and with all them fees he got a he got a long inventory. He got a long fee every 3 months. They charge you this fee. Every month they charge you a storage fee. So they got a storage fee every 3 months, a storage fee every month, and they hit me for $700 when he first put that long storage fee on. It was like when we started, they didn't have it. They only had the short storage fee in 2014. Then all of a sudden, he gonna put this long one on. So ain't nobody really know what that would do. Anyway, then they gonna charge me $700 a month. This is how much space I'm using up in the warehouse with my product. None of my product was over $1, first of all, and they were small. And how do you know how much space I'm using when you spread them out all over the damn United States in different warehouses? See, I said that's when I quit Amazon. I was like, here's your damn $700. That took all my real profit. And I was like, I ain't, I'm done. And then he stole my product too. So I was done with him. I was done with Amazon. Okay. And that's why I won't sell on there. Because I know Jeff Bezos is a weasel. That's why you see a lot of people not doing prom anymore. Because a lot of people can't put stuff in the warehouse now because of all them fees. But just for it just sitting there until somebody buy it, then you get charged. Because I didn't have that much stuff. It was $700. I can imagine the people that had a whole lot of stuff in there. It probably was thousands and thousands of dollars. It's crazy. You know? Yeah. That's why everybody want to fool with him. Yep. So yeah, he's a weasel. He's sitting there with all that money, and he just weaseling the little sellers out of money. That's what he doing. Like he ain't already rich. Okay, so that's why I don't deal with Amazon like that. I just don't because he be stealing people's products and stuff. And Amazon was built on the seller. The seller made Amazon just like sellers made eBay, and then sellers made Etsy. And they forget about the sellers, When they get big, they could care less about the sellers. And then they get the big corporations on their website and Chinese people to sell stuff cheap. So that's all they care about. You can't even sell a pair of shoes at eBay no more. Not one, because eBay sucks. eBay and Etsy. If they had got live shopping on eBay or Etsy, it might have did something. Get some live auction going. But they so behind on the times because they were built in 1996 that they still probably have old people working there. They're so behind the times they don't realize this is what people want. They want online shopping. Online shopping, they can actually see the product. Okay, that's what's working right now, and they don't want to do it. So if Etsy ever got online shopping, I might go back on there for online shopping. I ain't going on there without it because they don't get nobody no organic traffic. So you need the online shopping because you can't get no damn traffic. Okay, but they don't want to do it, and they haven't done it, and that'd be something they should consider. But are they? I like Whatnot because it's online, and now TikTok they went to the online shop auction stuff. So you got online auction on TikTok, you got online auction at Whatnot, and eBay just sitting there looking stupid because they ain't done nothing to get online auction, and Etsy ain't doing nothing to get just online sales. They don't have to do auction; they can do sales. They ain't even done that. So that's why I'm cool with either one of them, Etsy or eBay, because they don't want to improve for the sellers. So They don't give a crap about the sellers because they got big companies that's on their website. So they just care about the big money. They don't care about your little money. Not at all. You know, they only care about the targets and the other people that want to sell on their websites. They don't care about the little people that help build them. So I guess why I made my own website because I ain't got time. Because I can show my stuff to more than 10 people a day. Just put it on my own social media. So why am I paying out $38 a month not to get those sales, and you not even give me organic traffic? What is the purpose of that, Etsy? Ain't no purpose of it. So, because I've gone there like 10 months and I still got 10 organic traffic a day. So they was trying to force me to do ads and give them more money. So I had to run $1 ad just so I can get some traffic. So I ended up paying them and never made money. Even though I sold 50 images, I didn't make no money for the 50 images. I just gave them away free practically, because I ain't get them. Because I was paying Etsy $38 a month just to run $1 ad. That was just $1. So imagine if I was running more than $1 and you give them all that money for you not to get sales and not to get no organic traffic. It doesn't make sense. Why are you paying people that don't give you organic traffic? Now I would get ads on TikTok, and TikTok does give you organic traffic, but I wouldn't do it on those platforms because they don't even want to give you organic traffic. So what makes you think they really gonna give you traffic? I think it's a big scam, pay per click, and nobody has said nothing to these people. Pay per click is a scam, and they've been scamming since Google started pay per click. And that's what it is, one big scam. But the only people that can make sales is people put in 10,000, 15,000, 20,000 in ads. It's not the people that put in 100, 200, 300, 400, 500. You are losing your money. You might as well go gamble it away in Las Vegas or something. You're not getting anything for it. So, yeah, I think the ad market is crazy. That's why a lot of people just post themselves because that's all you got to do. So support black-owned businesses. When you see them, support them because ain't nobody trying to do no ads. Support the people. Support them. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. Follow them. And plus they can really change on YouTube where it used to be 4,000 watch hours. Now it's going in January. It's going to be 8,000 watch hours. It's hard to get 4,000 watch hours because they don't give you long videos any views. You get about 4 or 6 views. So how you gonna get watch hours? So 4,000 is hard to get. Now they're gonna change to 8,000, make it double hard because they don't want to pay people. That's all. They trying to keep people out the game. So you're gonna see a whole push of videos for the next few months because people that's almost at 4,000 watch hours, they're gonna have to push before they change. Because when they change that number, then you be like, I was that close. So if you close, you better be pumping out videos every day. If you that close, because they can really change that mess in January. It gonna make it harder because they don't want people to monetize. That's all. They just don't want people to monetize. So the people that got on YouTube in the 90s, in the 2000s, you're good if you got on early. But the people now trying to, child, they don't want you to monetize. Yeah, they try not to let you monetize. So that's all to it. So I have a YouTube channel, but I don't expect I ever get monetized. So I don't even worry about it. I just put videos up to sell my products or talk about my products and do something with my own products. And without YouTube, because YouTube will never be monetized with 8,000 watch hours. Look, it probably never be monetized with 4,000 watch hours, but damn, 8,000, that's out of reach. And then if you get that off of shorts, you gotta have 10 million short views within a certain amount of time. Okay, I think it might be 30 days. You gotta have 10 million short views or something. I don't know. But that takes forever. Unless you have something really, really viral and it just go viral, whatever. And that's why you see all this clickbait stuff on YouTube because they make people clickbait. They always making people clickbait just to get views. They make people lie on their titles, lie on the pictures. They just make people do that just so they can be seen. Where they should have a better algorithm for it, because the algorithm sucks. When I go to my feed, I see videos from a year, 2 years, 3 years, 5 years ago. I I was like, why is these videos on my feed? It's like old. And then I have to go up to filters to change the filters. If I want to see recent stuff, it should be the opposite. The recent stuff should come up on your feed. That's why y'all ain't getting views because they don't be having the damn feed set right. Okay, so they don't want you to get views because they don't want you to pay. They don't want to pay you. So y'all better stop depending on that internet money. Shoot, that internet money, you ready to go away. Y'all better find some other niche to get into because yeah, they try to pay people now. Because I heard somebody saying TikTok, the video view thing went down. I don't know how much they pay on like when you get paid for the videos you make, not for like the clothing sell and stuff, but for the videos you make. That went down. The RPMs or whatever they call them, they went down. So they ain't trying to pay nobody. They not trying to. They try to be stingy. They rich. They got rich off of you, but now they want to be stingy with the money and don't want to share that. So yeah, y'all better try to find y'all another niche and stop depending on just creative money and stuff. Yeah, because that ain't gonna last forever. That's not gonna last because they greed in America won't let it last because America's greedy. The white man is greedy. Let's just put it that way. They own everything and they greedy. And they not gonna let you keep making that money without them making more. Okay? So that's all to it. And plus when the economy go down, ain't that many people doing ads and stuff. So they not making as much money as you think. That's probably why they try to slow it down so people can't reach the milestone to be monetized because people ain't got no money. So the ad money goes down when people ain't got no money. So that's what happens. So they try to put it off. Okay. Anyway, it's 1:30. See, I should have been playing yesterday. I should have been on Euro yesterday because Euro went up yesterday and I missed it. Really, it was a couple of days it went up. It went up on Tuesday and it went up to um, Thursday at 4 a.m. So that was a good little run right there. And I missed it all. That was 124 pips I missed. I always miss it because I ain't. I got to get some money so I can get my broker bid so I can trade because I can't trade. Plus, I want to get Coach Max's software that she has, and I gotta have money first. I can't even get that till I get some money. So I got to get another gig so I can have extra money for stuff like that I want to do. So you got to have it money for bills and food. Then you got to have extra money for things you want to do because there ain't no money left after the other money. So you got to have money for both. And nobody speaks about this stuff. I don't know why. What y'all try to think? You just want to sit in your house and be broke? Yeah, I'm just saying. Nobody's speaking about it. Everybody act like everything is all hunky dory with these prices of this food. No, it ain't. These food prices is outrageous. Yeah, it's outrageous, and something gonna break because we can't go on like this. Something gonna break, and if people don't speak up and get control of this stuff, because I believe if other countries can have cheaper food, why can't this? We have countries that have more people than us got cheaper food. Why can't this? It's that middleman. It's that the white man, the middleman, white man that's raising these prices, and they raise them for no reason. I watched somebody on their channel. They got a farm. They buried some potatoes, and you see how much potatoes came out that ground off of them two potatoes or something. I was like, so if you got a big farm and you put potatoes in the ground, then you get an abundance of potatoes. So why do they cost that much? See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? It's like ridiculously we are overpriced. Our food is overpriced. I believe so. For they gouging us on food because it shouldn't be priced that. Look, I asked the question to ChatGPT: Is America overpriced? To say, I say part of America are overpriced, especially relative to what many people earn. Biggest pressure points are housing, healthcare, childcare, college, insurance, groceries, and increasingly utilities and transportation. Well, that's your life. That's your whole life. This is what I'm saying. That's your whole life. So so people just sit back, let this stuff happen. Your whole life is unaffordable. He said the real problem with unaffordability with rent, insurance, food, and other necessities rise faster than household income. People feel poor even if they're earning more dollars than they did years ago. Yeah, people even said that on TikTok. So I make more money than I made years ago, and I ain't got no damn money. This is all I'm saying. So that tells you something. They said America is isn't overpricing everything. They say electronics and clothing and some consumer goods. But we overprice on the main things that we need. We need our health. We need housing. You got children, you need childcare so you go to work. We need college so we can get higher paying jobs. You need insurance so you can get health care. You need groceries so you can stay alive and eat. You need utilities to keep the lights on and the heat on, and so you won't freeze or burn up. And you need transportation. You need a car to get back and forth to work. So you overpricing everything that people need. Does that make sense? Okay, doesn't make no sense. Look, I'm gonna let it break it down. What a $50,000 salary can afford. It said it's going to break it down for me. 50,000, because that's the average what people make in America. 50,000. It ain't gonna be no more than that on an average job. Okay. Okay. So they say the pot is about 95,000 to 100,000 in 2026. I was telling my son today, you need a job. Now I told my daughter yesterday, you need two people making $100,000 to even feel like you're a little comfortable. That'd be $200,000 in your household. That's what you need. Flip it around, and 50,000 salary today feels closer to earning only about 25,000 and 27,000 and 2,000. Then what you gonna do with 25 and 27,000? You can't even pay rent and eat food at the same time and have a car. Mm-hmm. Said housing, healthcare, insurance, food, and other necessities have been chewing through your paycheck like Pac-Man. Oh my God. Yeah, damn. See, these AI don't lie. See what I'm saying? Because it pulls from so many different sources. This is the only person to tell you the truth. And I don't see why people sit there and listen to these people lie and can't take their damn fingers and type in ChatGPT and let ChatGPT tell you they lie. Okay. So you shouldn't even believe lies at this point with ChatGPT. Okay. Don't believe the hype. Yeah. It said in 2006, housing takes a much bigger bite. And the average U.S. asking rent is about $2,013 a month, or roughly 24,156 a year. I told y'all that's rent. That 25,000, which alone would consume about 48% of the 50,000 gross salary. So half of your salary would go to rent. And it says a car, average new car prices of above 52,000 in July of 2026. That's ridiculous. Meaning that the average new vehicle can cost more than an entire $50,000 annual salary. Yeah, gosh, ain't nobody buying nothing new. Groceries. USDA January 26 moderate cost food plan works out roughly to 329 a month for a woman aged 19 to 50 before restaurant meals, while family obviously multiply that expense. So you for a single person you can spend 329 a month, but you got kids. Oh hell, that's probably five times that. Healthcare costs. Okay, the average is 5,297 in 2026. Why are you paying 5,000 something a month for healthcare? That's crazy. Throughout payroll premiums plus out of pocket costs. Put everything together. 50,000 didn't become a bad salary because the numbers changed. The economy around the 50,000 changed. Housing, vehicles, healthcare, insurance, and food can now swallow huge chunks before you even get to savings, vacations, or fun money. That's why nobody can go nowhere. Can't nobody do nothing. Everybody miserable. Everybody mean. It's terrible. That's why the difference between I make 50K in 2000 and I make 50K in 2006 can feel like two completely different lifestyles. Okay, so yeah, it could. 'Cause I made 50K in 2000. I was fine. I can vouch for that because that's what I made in 2000 when I was still working. So, but I worked a lot of overtime, make more money, but still, that's how much I made back in 2000. So, yeah, it's a difference. What a difference. So yeah, 2000 and 2026, that's 26 years ago. Yeah, 50,000 felt different 26 years ago. I can dig it. So that's why I said everybody sitting back in their houses and not even complaining about nothing. Ain't trying to get nothing right. Ain't trying to do a nationwide boycott to stop the money flow. They ain't trying to do nothing. So as you not trying to do nothing, they're gonna keep making rent go up because they don't care if you have 10 people in a one bedroom, as long as you pay that $2,000. They don't care. And they gonna keep not caring because you don't care. Okay. So that's what's gonna happen unless these people learn how to speak up for themselves. Yeah, y'all better learn. Because they ain't gonna stop until you do something about it. You gotta learn how to speak up and get it done. See, the baby boomers, we retired. The baby boomers on Social Security and a check. They ain't think about y'all. It's up to the millenniums and the Gen Zs to speak up. The baby boomers done. We worked a job 30, 40 years and retired. So we just get checks now. Because we've done our duties. So we ain't complaining. I mean, I think they should up the Social Security like $500 more a month, which they could. I think they need to do for seniors that make a little less than Social Security because they keep taking money from it by for that Medicare, which we did pay into Medicaid, Medicare, whatever on our paycheck. So I don't even know what this money is about. Why they still taking money when we paid into it for 30 years? I don't know. Baby boomers need to find that out. Why are we paying 202 flat fee for Medicare when we paid for something called Medicare on my paycheck every day with along with Social Security. So and then every time Medicare go up every year they take it out of your Social Security. So basically they taking back the Social Security on a slick way. This is what I'm saying. Y'all better tighten up because that's what they doing. I said, why y'all wait till I get old till I figure out that they scamming you? Okay. Nobody's speaking up for nothing. And that's what I'm saying. They can raise the limit because they set the percentage. So we can raise that limit if that's what people want. They can do it. But hell, they ain't gonna do it. Anyway, I'm out of here. Bye.